ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Hi. Uh-oh. I messed up RJ's camera, or I didn't mess up. I didn't fix RJ's camera, so now I gotta fix RJ's camera.
That's all right. Rob scooted forward, so I have to adjust.
Everyone scooted forward. I love how RJ slips back into frame and then slips back out. Oh shit, my camera's messed up too. Well, in the usual manner for Dinner and a Game, folks, we thought we had everything handled, and then naturally, things went slightly askew. View Askew Productions. Oh, never mind, that's trademark. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Dinner and a Game. Tonight we are going to be playing our ongoing D&D 5e campaign titled Kingdoms of Mist. Now, this is a game that is going to be an ongoing campaign that's set in a world that we are creating kind of as we play. I do have quite a bit of lore created. If you go to our Discord, you can see said lore. Hang on one second. I wonder if this is going to work from here. There it goes. It worked. Okay. So if you go to our Discord, you can see the lore.
Stupid.
What's wrong? What happened? Did you break something?
Oh, no. Just mine. Technical difficulties.
Features.
Hey!
All right. But yes, so if you guys go to our Discord, you can see the actual features on the actual features we have on Discord. You can see the actual lore that we have there. But this is going to be an ongoing campaign set in that world, and we thank you all for having joined us this evening. We greatly appreciate it, and we are going to get away in just a few moments. We just have a couple of things to get through today. Sphinx is actually running late. He went and got his first vaccination shot, so he is. But it was they couldn't get him in any earlier, and so he is on his way. But he is going to be here as soon as he can. And as you all know, Dinner and a Game has one rule, and that is real life comes first. So we are going to be doing everything we can to soften the blow of missing Sphinx, but we will try and get to that as soon as we can. When we left, and also do not forget this Friday we are doing the Lab Experiments in Gaming, where they're continuing their game of Fall of Magic with the game's creator, Ross Cowman. And that is going to be running... Ooh, I forgot something. I must be all... Watch out. With the game's creator, Ross Cowman. And that is going to be an ongoing campaign for the foreseeable future. They're only like a quarter of the way through the game, and they've been playing it for 3 sessions. So that's going to be an ongoing game for a while. But Ross has given us a whole bunch of tokens for free copies of the game that can be played on Roll20. Now, we will be giving those away at the end of every single show. You do not have to buy anything at all. Roll20 is a free download. And then once you have it downloaded, all you do is use the code, and the game comes with everything you need to play with, I think it plays up to 5 people. So, and all those people can use free accounts to play it. So it is literally a way for you and 4 friends to be able to play Fall of Magic for free. We'll be giving those away at the end of every show. We're going to be putting a keyword in every show at the break. And then you have to put that keyword into chat, and then that enters you to win. So if you want to win, come watch the show, see the keyword in chat. You can even type it in chat, and then we'll go ahead and do the drawing at the end of the show. Other than that, and we have 3 more of those to give away, so we're going to do it for at least the next 3 sessions. Also, we wanted to remind you guys that this show is every Wednesday night. That show is Friday night, and the alternate weekend is our dinner conversation show. But we're still developing another show, and we've kind of finally settled on something for the actual game. We were looking at Monster of the Week, we were looking at masks, but we kind of went sideways, and we chose something really new that is a really big departure from a lot of the other games. And that is a game called City of Mist. So it's kind of funny. Kingdoms of Mist, Cities of Mist, we got a theme going. City of Mist is a very wild take on an RPG world. City of Mist contains a world in which all the player characters are divine souls, I guess you'd say. Every single one of them has a spark of divinity. They're descended from gods. And so every single one of them exhibits different powers, different abilities, and the entire setting of the game is what they call a noir setting, if anyone's familiar with that. So it's like, what was the name of the old Philip Dick? Was that is? The old 1920s gumshoe detective novels, Philip K. Dick.
Oh.
Yeah, and so it's very much a noir, gritty setting. The mean streets, the dark city. Actually, think of the movie Dark City if you've ever seen it as a good example of it. And so that's going to be the game we're going to be launching. I've got 3 players as of right now. I may have 2 more, but they're still up in the air about it. Rob, you weren't going to be down for that one, right?
I don't believe I'll be able to make it, but I will. My schedule is constantly changing, so I'll let you know.
All right, no problem. Well, we got 3. We only need 1 more, and as soon as we get lock that last person in, we're going to be locking down the date as well. So, in the meantime, keep an eye out here at Dinner in a Game for all these updates and more. But now let's get to the game we're here to play tonight, and that game is Kingdoms of Mist. Now, last week we left off on not really a cliffhanger because the fight was over. But we left off with a pretty desperate situation. Not desperate, a pretty rough situation. Sugash and the crew was fighting a herd of Axbeaks that had gotten chased into their camp during the night. I think I said it was around third watch or second watch. Second watch, I do believe it was. Third watch? Yeah. Third watch. So this herd of Axbeaks got chased into their camp, and instead of attacking them or doing anything like that, the Axbeaks began trying to climb up on top of all the wagons they were escorting. And, of course, this threw the entire camp into chaos. As this was happening, the Axbeaks were acting incredibly strangely. They were when the ones that made it up on top of the wagons, they were leaning down over the edge of the wagon and screaming at the ground. So everyone pretty much deduced what was happening, and that there was a boule or a land shark present. And one of the Axbeaks got killed in combat. And the first thing they knew that the Axbeak was in the camp, the boule was in the camp. The body of the Axbeak got pulled underground.
Fucking Fox. Sugash got fucking wrecked. Just rub it in like the dirt wasn't dug in there enough.
Fox is very compassionate, and plus she's pissed off because she got bit to death by chickens.
True.
No compassion from me. You got fucking wrecked by chickens.
Rest in peace, Fox.
All right. So anyway, but during the whole combat and like that, they were dealing with the Axbeaks. The land shark was just roaming around, just trying to pick them off one at a time. He leaped out of the ground a couple of times. A couple of different people didn't really get the solid hits he was looking for. And then, for some reason, Sugash ran off by himself.
I wanted
He wanted one of the Axbeaks.
He wanted
why, bro? Like, why?
It's free food. It's running away.
We have so much food.
So Sugash was chasing down one of the Axbeaks, and the land shark, of course, being a predator, saw saw a piece of its prey running off alone, and it burst out of the ground and just freaking, as Fox Rider so elegantly put it, fucking wrecked Sugash. It did something like 40-something points of damage to you.
No,
I thought it was exactly
32,
above. Yeah.
32, and I have 31 health.
Ooh.
Just imagine this huge creature bursting forth from the ground, jaws wide open, slamming into Sugash, biting down on him, and then tearing into the ground and carrying his body with it underground.
Motherfucker.
So, a couple of rounds, I think only one round passed before Grandpa got there, because Grandpa was running around trying to follow Sugash. And ran around the cart where Sugash disappeared, saw all the disturbed ground, and began tearing apart the ground trying to look for it. Now, Sugash wasn't too far on the ground. The land shark actually only had like 10 feet more movement, and so it just took him 5 feet on the ground and it ditched him. And so then it took off and went looking for other people because it figured it had a meal waiting for it when it came back. And Grandpa actually managed to find Sugash and pull him out of the dirt and heal him. And that's kind of where we left the entire situation for that night off.
The party did kill the creature.
Yes, the
Yeah.
creature was killed.
That is an important, like,
Yeah, no, that thing is fucking dead.
where we left off. Well, then there's still a creature running around eating everybody.
No. Yeah, the combat ended. They managed to defeat the land shark. When the land shark started attacking them in the camp, all the axe beaks took that as an opportunity and they booked it. They were out.
Yep.
They were not sticking around for that at all. So now we have a situation where everyone's kind of settling down. The camp is getting back, putting things back together, reloading the items up on the carts and everything like that. So what do you guys? I know Grandpa, you were saying you wanted to try and butcher the actual boulet, correct?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Sphinx also wanted the belt, like a belt. from it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
I
about-
planned on skinning it as well as harvesting meat from it.
Okay. So the boulet body is, as you can see, it's right near one of the campfires because it popped up, and I think it was trying to get either Rome or
No, it was
not Rome. Sorry,
Sphinx.
Sphinx.
Yeah, I was trying to get Sphinx.
Yeah, and so it was trying to get Val, I should say.
Trying to
And-
get Val.
And Utopia and Aeom were right there, and all three of them together basically combined for the final blows on it. I don't remember who got the final blow.
Yo.
Oh, Aeom
Oh,
did.
He
it
did
was
in
it
the
was
jaw.
Aeon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But so this
Bad
this
bitches
giant
only.
creature, I mean, these are large creatures. Think about something about the size of a rhinoceros. And it's half in, half out of the ground. So this thing probably weighs close to 800-900 pounds. At least. And it's got insanely thick hide. It smells of rich, loamy earth, which is kind of odd. It doesn't smell like, it doesn't have any type of weird, heavy smell. It's got two tiny little eyes on the top of in front of its head that are facing forward. And it's got these claws that they don't look sharp, but every single part of this thing is muscled. Like even its individual claws, the fingers, they're bulging with muscle. And because this thing literally tears its way through solid rock.
I'm gonna harvest all of it.
Well, number one, it's definitely harvestable. The biggest issue you're going to have is finding the space.
Hey, Floyd.
Finding the space to carry all this, because it ain't no small amount of stuff.
Packs over the Oryx.
I mean, we are going to be leaving the Oryx at some point. And
True.
I'm not carrying
And we can leave
Bag of
the
holding.
meat with them, but all of the valuable stuff, those scales are worth a fortune. Those talons
True.
are worth a fortune. We could make better armor.
Just shove it in
You
the
don't
bag of
get
holding.
crushed again.
To get crushed again.
Yeah. True. I think Sugas earned that armor by getting chomped.
By getting stompy chomped.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. Let's do this. Easiest way to make sure we get this done right. Grandpa, are you going to be doing the actual butchering here?
Yes, and I will guidance myself before I make any rolls.
Okay. So what I'm going to need is a survival roll for that.
I'm just
Now,
gonna be
is
spending
anyone
my
going to
time-
help Grandpa butcher this?
I am actually spending my time mending the carts.
Gotcha. Yeah, and mending some of the items that probably were torn off the carts too.
I can help him.
Yeah. I'll help with the carts, not with the butchering.
I'll help with the butchering because I'm curious.
Okay.
Okay. So is that going to be with advantage then? If she's helping.
If she's, do you have? Well, do you have? Sorry, Grandpa, do you have survival trained?
Yeah, I have a +4.
Okay, no problem. Then you have advantage.
Glorious. So +1d4 for guidance with advantage. 23.
Oh yeah. Okay. Number 1,
And I'm teaching Milagros as I'm doing this.
for
Like,
Utopia.
yeah.
Okay.
Not saying a whole lot as I'm doing it, but like, if she asks any questions, I'll like point and chop, and as I'm dissecting this thing.
Yeah, you're like, you need to cut this tendon to loosen this plate here, and that's all you say. You cut it and you move on. To the
Yeah.
next thing.
Yeah. Short, simple instructions.
Yeah.
If you put a golf ball underneath its skin, it comes right off. That's an actual trick.
Okay, that's interesting, but I don't know
Yeah.
these things.
Yeah,
But
it's
yeah,
fun.
so in total, to butcher this beast will take you, and I'm talking about butchering it to where you can get it into parts that can be put onto a cart. It's going to take you around 8 hours.
Okay.
With Utopia's help, you can knock that down to 6.
Beautiful. It'll give everybody a chance to rest as well.
True.
And the other thing is that Utopia is. You actually got a night's sleep before they left, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I want to make sure. All right, so the butchering process is only difficult just because of how tough the skin is, and you're trying to harvest it and make it salvageable, which is the key thing for it. You don't want to lose out on what this material can get you, so you're definitely trying to make sure that you can salvage it all.
I'm a hunter. This is what I do.
Oh, I know. But you also understand that this butchering a prey like this is very difficult just because of how.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, how tough
Absolutely.
this thing is. I mean, it's worth it because of what you can get out of it. You know what I mean?
There's
Yeah. So here's the one thing I want to know real quick. What are you looking for the most? Are you looking to save the hide for armor? Are you looking to try and get as much usable meat out of it? Even for your people, this is not like a super desirable meat. It runs very, very tough. It's not lean at all. And it runs, I'm sorry, it's very lean. It doesn't have any fat on it really at all. And so all that makes sure that your people don't really try and actively hunt these things. The only time they really actively hunt them is when they're too close to their camps. And they're obviously starting to associate you guys with food from scraps and stuff like that. So that's when you actually go out and hunt them. They're more pests and dangers than they are, I want to eat this thing.
Oh, the main things I want to harvest are the hide.
Mm-hmm.
What hide is not scales as an individual piece, the scales as an individual piece, and then the talons as individual pieces. I will take some of the like the organs and so forth, the more vital, rich meats
Mm-hmm.
to keep, and I'll throw that in the stew pot for the morning. But I'm mostly taking what I know would be a craftable item or a sellable item, coming from the background that I do in the village of hunters and artisans that we are.
Mm-hmm.
I would know what pieces
Oh yeah.
work
Yeah.
better and so on and so
Yeah.
forth. So I'm mostly just trying to, I'd like the hide itself in a separate piece, and then the scales as a separate piece, and then the claws and a little bit of the meat, but not all of the meat.
Well, the hide is definitely because of the quality of the height of your roll and the fact that you have help. The hide you can extract, and you are pretty sure you can get at least one set of hide armor out of this, if not more.
Okay.
And that hide armor, if it's made by the right people, like some of the other elders of your tribe could do it, it would be an actual magic item. It would have magic properties.
Beautiful.
And but you can actually save that to get it to another crafter who could do that for you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, that is the main thing. You do get a lot of what they call sweetmeats, which are some of the organs that are basically the best for eating and are the most. Hang on one second. Sorry about that. They're the ones that are the most commonly used and kept out of these creatures. Your people don't like wasting, so that is definitely a big thing, and
Yeah.
they will do their best not to. But at the same time, there's really not a. I mean, they will butcher this thing, and they will use as much meat as they can. But you know, this is meat that like they turn into jerky and stuff like
Right.
that. They don't want to save this as like this is going right into the stew pot tonight. Oh hell no! This is going to go laying on a rock covered in salt for 3 weeks. So,
Lovely.
so you don't really have time to
Lovely.
you don't really have time to cure the meat or anything like that. So I don't know how much of that you want to take, but you pull all the everything's out, all the internal organs that you want out of it. By the time you and Utopia are done with this, you guys are just up to your shoulders, covered in blood, and you know you don't have aprons, so you know your chests are covered, everything like that. I mean, sometimes to get some of those organs, like Utopia has to like hold up half the carcass, and you have to like dive halfway in to fucking pull these things out. So yeah, but you get definitely everything you can out of it, and after that, you know, it's basically just a big hunk of attracting predators. So
Lead it to the axe beaks. Period.
this is
Scales or talons?
yeah, not a problem. The talons, you literally use Utopia's warhammer and like someone's crappy dagger to actually break off the talons because they are designed to go through rock. They don't.
Okay.
They do not come off easy, but they are definitely salvageable and harvestable. The scales are, you know, it's part of redeeming the hide. Is that you have a bunch of scales that you have from doing that just
Okay.
come off naturally from the process. This creature is basically like an armored living tank. Everyone else kind of is watching what you're doing with curiosity as they're setting up the camp. This happened on third watch, so
Sorry.
what happened?
I hit the V share at the top of my thing.
That's what that
Don't do
was.
that.
It's in the way.
It's in the way.
the way of my tabs.
But you basically, you know, you guys go through this process. It happened on third watch. There was one watch left because each watch was 3 hours. So it happened near the beginning of third watch. So basically, everyone's kind of looking at you guys, and they're packing up in the morning, and they're kind of like, the drover, the head drover comes over, and he's like, "Are you all coming with us further? You seem to be deep into this labor."
We're coming with you.
He's like, "You have the right to leave, but it is, we would just, you know, if you want us to wait, we're, like I said, we will be at the city. We just have to this morning. We will
Keep
be
your
at the
pace
river."
and we will catch up with you.
True. It's not exactly a hectic pace, is it? All right.
No.
Well, we'll pull the regular guards in, and we will see you in a few hours.
One last thing, is its skull plate solid?
Frack, yes.
Bruh.
I want the skull plate.
Oh
You
my
can't
god.
do it unless you can get it. You make that a priority and put it on one of the wagons. The skull plate is 3.5 feet across by 4.5 feet long.
Damn.
How
Because
heavy is it?
with as clean as you could get it in that time frame, it's still going to weigh about 25 to 30 pounds. It's not heavy. It's just bulky. You know, there's tiny little sockets, holes for the eyes where the eye sockets are. And other than that, it's just a big hinge for the top jaw and a loading mechanism for teeth.
Sounds like it'd make a good shield.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll carry it back up to the wagons, just on my shoulders.
Got it. So you guys get all that done. They pack up. They get everything ready to go. You have them, like, you know, strap on down the actual skull down to the back of one of the carts. one of the guys kind of just like makes a face and looks at it. He's like, "What are you going? The half orc? He's like, "What are you gonna do with that?"
It is protection to him. It crushed him, so he needs protection from it.
True.
Oh, now
Okay.
do we all know what happened to Sugash? Is that a thing?
Did you tell everyone what happened to
We told
Sugash?
They just know he got. I mean, with that statement, they heard he got crushed, but that's about the extent of what I've said to anybody about it.
Oh my god. Not my
He got
bestie.
crushed-did. That's all we're saying. He got crushed-did.
I believe the term was wrecked.
Right?
Believe the medical term is wrecked.
Oh my god.
But
Okay.
yeah,
So-
that's that.
There's no salt in any wounds here, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's fine. Everything's
Oh,
fine.
he's perfectly fine.
Him goes up to Sugash. What does wrecked mean?
You like me to kill me.
I think a verbal description would work well enough.
I like words.
All right.
Yo, my brother got bitten berry, but don't worry, he's fine now. Period.
So we're with the carts as they're traveling on, correct?
Like I said, because of the because you have to spend like about an hour or 2 hours after they leave. So if you guys put up a decent trot, I'm not saying you have to run, but if you guys put on the pace, you can catch up to them in about 3 hours. So by the time you catch up to them, they should be reaching the river, or
Which
at
was
least
the
the river
halfway
valley.
point, right?
A little bit over
For
halfway.
the day.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
because remember that's almost 7 hours into their day ride.
Shit.
So
Okay.
all right. So and they normally ride it right up until like an hour before dusk. So and it's still like 3 hours before dusk at this point. But they still have to, as they described it to you, they still have to navigate down the valley and then up the other side, unless they intend on camping in the valley somewhere. From what they described, the valley is they descend into the valley on a switchback, which with these giant carts, you're kind of anxious to see what type of switchback that entails, and then they ford the river. There's not a bridge. They ford the river. And then they go up the other side on another switchback. So this is no small valley we're talking about. Just estimating from the size of these carts, this is no small thing. So you guys head out, get everything loaded up and packed, but put most of it probably into the bag of holding,
Yeah.
which pretty much maxes it out. Mm-hmm. It's basically there's 250 pounds of boule parts in there.
Yeah.
Glorious.
So you guys start
full of glory.
You guys start heading out, and you put on a brisk pace. Everyone, do me one favor. Let's do this real quick, just to
Sure.
make sure, because you are going to be trying to put the gas on a little bit. Everyone, make me a Constitution roll.
All right.
Okay. Where did the map go? Oh my god. Foundry, let me in.
Oh, shoot! Gosh.
Oh, good.
Foundry.
Yeah,
Just an ability check, not a saving throw.
Yep.
Foundry, let me in.
You didn't even get into Foundry yet, Milagros?
I
No.
was in Foundry and now it's blank.
Refresh it.
hit F5.
I am.
Man, how did the man who just died roll a 22 for Constitution?
This is
It's-
unfair.
It's called Spite.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's called Bad Bitches Only. Okay.
Took no damage and roll a 4. I should be fine.
Okay. Foundry, let me back in.
Not carrying you, Mike.
But you're so, like, full of vigor.
I'm really not that heavy.
Is it an ability check or a saving throw?
Ability
Ability.
check.
Ability.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Bro.
All right, that's 50%. So Normally,
Damn it.
normally Grandpa and Sugash, this would not be an issue. Catching up to those slow-moving aurochs wouldn't be a thing. But these soft non-orcs cannot handle your pace and constantly fall behind.
Non-orcs.
Are like puffing and wheezing. Are like, just like whining.
Run 95 feet in 2 seconds.
Yeah, but that's a sprint.
That's
over
in
long
combat?
distances. Over long distances,
We're just
it's
trying to
much
vibe
more
right now.
grueling.
Damn it.
Do we really have to listen to this the entire way?
Yeah.
Not if we keep walking and leave them.
So you guys head out, and you basically it takes you an extra hour to catch up. So as you're getting close to them, you see in the distance that there's, instead of being the flat plain area, the number one, you can tell from the way the horizon line is that it's dipping down. And the first thing you notice about the change in terrain is there's little copses of trees, kind of like back there where you were camping, and those quickly become more dense. And before you know it, you're walking on a well-traveled road through a forest. Now, the trees have been cleared back on either side, like 50 to 75 feet from the road, and it looks like this road is maintained. It's not cobbled or anything like that, but the brush is always kept clear and kept back from the road, which as you guys have come to recognize, that is mainly done to stop bandits from being able to get right up on this area. Now, as you continue to go down and follow the road, you quickly come into an obvious valley. It is very steep, and the road just takes a meandering switchback, and it goes out, comes around, and when it turns a corner, you can see that the switchback actually gradually goes down the slope and turns a corner and comes back. This must have been incredibly hard to manage with these heavy carts, because the corner where they're turning is the most vulnerable part, and it's at almost like a 25-degree slope. So it is like one wrong move and these carts could start sliding and then go down the hill. So, it's a little bit more of a respect thing for the drovers, because they obviously know what they're doing. You guys get down to the bottom of the valley, you guys get down to the bottom of the switchback, I should say, and the road kind of straightens out and goes across the valley floor. Now, one thing you see is that there's a river flowing through the valley, and it's fairly wide and fairly shallow at the point where the road comes up to it, so you can tell that it's a place that's been forded a lot. And you can see that the trees and everything like that around the road are much more densely grown here. It seems like it might just be a big pain in the ass to keep this place cleared out. Plus, from possible floods and everything like that, there are some giant boulders that have been tumbled in this area. So the road kind of just weaves its way in between them. As you're walking down the valley, you can see that the carts are lined up, and they look like they're getting ready to go across the ford. There's no one on the other side, and you can see that the valley winds up. And the valley itself, the base of the valley floor where the river is, it's about maybe a half-mile wide. And you can tell by the way the river is that the river is pretty much set in its path now, but it may have wandered a little bit during flood seasons and stuff like that, which is why the valley's been cut so wide. But other than that, it seems to be a fairly nice day. It's getting darker, but they look like they're still going to make the ford attempt. You don't know. They must have done this before, so you're kind of letting them take care of things as you guys catch up to them. The other guards kind of nod to you, and they're looking around a lot, and they're like, "This is a nervous spot." The captain of the guard comes up to you, and he says, kind of looks around. He says, "I haven't been able to send my boys out because I wanted to keep near the carts. Now that you're here, I kind of want to send them out to go look around." He says, "Thanks for catching up."
As quick as we could.
It's a really long walk.
We had delays.
There's no problem.
It's no
No
problem.
problem.
I'm fine. I'm fine. Everyone's fine.
I'm gonna double time it up to the carts.
All right. You kind of hop into a little trot and run up to the carts. The carts are lined up on the bank. Hang on 1 second. Badoo.
We better not be rolling anything.
No, I activated something for you.
Okay.
Death comes.
Every time Ray rolls anything now, I'm just like, hello?
Oh, that's a paranoia you're gonna have to learn to live with.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Negative on tokens.
Oh,
Thanks, we'll be back soon.
Negative on tokens?
We're not on the screen yet.
Oh, okay. Let me know when you load up.
Well, no, I mean, we're loaded, but we don't have
Yeah.
tokens, so we don't have any vision.
Oh, sorry.
see.
All right. So you
I mean,
guys,
I have vision, they don't.
Yeah, I don't have.
Let me dump you
Wow.
guys. You said you guys are running up on the back of the cart. So there's Sugash and Grandpak.
I'm running.
Yeah. Elm and Utopia.
Yay. Oh, I can see.
You can see, you can see,
So
you
nice.
can see.
Da-da-da.
Now, as you guys look around, you can see the guards that you all know. The captain, I should have marked him with something different. Can I change his color?
I can only see me, but I'm assuming that's a byproduct of me not having dark vision.
No,
Or-
it's not dark.
Okay.
let me
'cause
make
I
sure-
can't
let
see
me-
anything.
Let me make sure the lighting is set to daylight.
There's Fog of War.
Oh. Yeah, but during daylight, you should be able to see everything, right? As far as
Yeah,
his vision would normally take you.
The game doesn't denote that because you have Fog of War set on the map. So here, I'll change
Yeah.
it.
Well, how
So
about
in
King Beach
configuration,
configuration?
right click on the map, and then it's down in vision and lighting. So fog exploration covers the map in black until they walk through it.
Got it. All right. So, did you already turn it off?
Yeah.
All right. Can you guys see now?
Interesting.
Give it a few moments, or you might have to F5 it too.
Yeah, I'll refresh.
Token vision also does the same. It only
Yay.
gives them a radius that their vision allows.
there we go.
Oh. Well, I
Yeah.
want this to be daylight. So the
But
captain.
there were 4 oxes per cart.
Oh yeah, I had to change that up because I actually looked up the stats on an Auroch. An Auroch, this many Aurochs would kill you all.
Oh, jeez.
They are CR2s. They have like 40 hit points, and they charge for like 18 to 20 points of damage.
Damn.
I mean, we
Okay.
shouldn't be fighting our own Aurochs.
Well, that's what.
Well, you never know.
I knew that Aurochs were tough, so I knew the idea of them just like cutting the reins and letting them go would be actually viable as a way of making them survive. I didn't know how tough. They're literally like prehistoric cows.
Yeah.
So, like,
Giant
if a
bison.
moose and a cow fuse.
Sweet, sweet love.
Wow, this is,
So we
that's
have to cut the
horrifying. I
Auroch
love
number
that.
back down, and so I made it 10 instead of the 20 that there was. Because there's
They're slightly underfed.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're well fed.
they just walk it off. They walk it
Yes.
off.
Burn
I'm
them
sorry,
calories.
Fox Rider, but you can choose your
Oh,
favorite
man.
names.
We'll figure out a way to put 10 more Aurochs in the story so you can use the others.
All right, so you guys come running up on the back of the carts. They're lining up. You can see that up in the river, the ranger, the young lady, the female tiefling, she is fording the river already on her horse, and she looks like she's already almost all the way across, and she is looking around over there. There's 2 guards are beside the first cart, 2 guards are towards the middle, and then the last guard and the captain are near the back. With the other scout, the other tiefling, you guys pass him as you come in, and he's keeping an eye on this area around here. All the guards seem to be just really, really, really on edge. And so they're looking around. They're keeping an eye on the surroundings. What are you guys going to do as you come up? I saw Shugosh and Grandpa. You guys head up to the front.
Yeah.
Okay. The river is flowing very slowly. This is obviously a well-used ford. It's actually been built up. You can see that people have actually laid stones in the water to make it easier to get across and to make it smoother and flatter. But no one's ever bothered to build a bridge. As you guys are walking up, on the second cart is where the drove master is, and he kind of like looks at you all, and he's like, they don't want to build a bridge because they're worried about stopping the flow of the water. They want the water to come downstream because there is a large lake that gives water to the city, and they do not want to jeopardize their water supply.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No bridge.
I feel like they lack basic understanding of architecture, but okay.
Really not complaining. The beast could use a bath.
Are you talking about your brother or the Aurochs?
The Aurochs. Smells like a boulet.
Both he
So do you.
Both he and
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
he and I both smell like the lake.
someone just
Oh my
showed up.
god.
Hey! Whee! All right, now I gotta fix everything.
Sorry.
No, no,
Heart
it's
is
okay.
whole again.
Time for the cameras to break.
So, just
Our
I'll
barn
give
is
you
waking up.
a general recap there, Val. So we butchered the land shark. Got hide, scales, claws, and the skull plate.
Nice.
Yeah. It was like a 23 survival check. It was beautiful.
Nice.
So I'm assuming that we just left you asleep on the carts with the carts. So you're mixed in with the carts right now. We had to catch up to the carts, and it took longer because Aeom and Utopia don't know how to move. So they're not used to traveling. They're pampered.
My next combat turn is just going to be running around Grim.
I can tell you exactly how well that combat will go when you
Yeah.
take down a leg or an arm.
Also, if I
Oh
remember correctly, Val, you got hit, didn't you?
I think I did get hit with something.
Yeah. So
maybe.
they probably will let you go ahead with the cart, so you could take a long rest, so they wouldn't have to waste any more healing spells with you.
True.
Gotcha.
So you spent your day riding in the lap of luxury, having helped defend the camp from a boulet attack.
Nice.
Then the orc that was folded in half walked.
Faster than
That's
all of
because
us.
he won't admit he was folded in half.
That's funny. Cool. I'm here and I'm ready to party.
Party on, Wayne.
How you feeling, by the way?
Mild headache, but I expected that. I'm not a big fan of needles. I'm a lot better about it than I used to be. But I can't tell right now if what I'm feeling is due to the shot itself or my nerves.
Well, I got the Pfizer, and with the Pfizer, my arm was sore for like 2 days, like really sore, like someone like had punched the living crap out of me.
Oh, jeez.
So
yeah.
it was really sore. And that was both times, but that was the only side effect I had.
Okay.
I hope that's the side effect I have this time, because last time I also got Pfizer. The first dose knocked me out for like 2 days. Like, just sleepy. Like, nothing else, just sleepy. And I am in the middle of finals right now, so I cannot afford two days of not doing any homework.
Well, I
My
hope
word.
everything gets everyone doesn't have any side effects, and everything goes amazingly well.
Me too.
Let me roll for that with my IRL dice.
Oh,
In fact,
Don't do it.
You know what? No, I said I was gonna do it. I said I was gonna do it.
Don't
Oh
do it.
man.
13.
You're lucky or unlucky, your choice.
I think 13 is a good number.
I'll take I'll take it. I'll take it.
What's
No,
your
I think
constitution
13 over
modifier?
12.
Yeah, like
I was gonna say you better take it because it's already rolled. It's too late.
Right.
yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
it. It's already.
You have tested the hand of fate.
It has been rolled.
All right, so.
Oh, we need to put Sphinx, sorry, Val,
Oh
on
yeah,
the
it puts
sheet
Val
as
on the
well.
sheet.
Pick a random card.
I'll put Val in one of
Are
the-
me and Utopia allowed to move around, or because of our
Yeah.
horrible roll, we
No,
can't?
you can move around.
Our
You can
moving
move
privileges
around,
have
you
been
can move
revoked.
around.
Revoked.
I love the sound
okay,
of
I'm gonna go
gurgling
about-
water.
I'm gonna go right up to the
yes.
water because I just want to like put my feet in the water.
Gotcha.
Whee! Right through all the rocks. Whee!
That's all it
You-
was.
Aw.
Magical teleportation.
Yeah.
So it's obvious that they're going to send the carts across one at a time. It's also obvious this is probably the most vulnerable this wagon train has been because the rest of the carts have to stop and wait. So as the drovers are getting everything ready,
Hi, Tiny Pencil.
Oh, hello, Tiny Pencil.
Hold me closer, tiny pencil.
so as the horses are getting ready, I need everyone to make me perception checks.
Perception.
Oh, god damn it. I
No, sorry.
love to hear it.
Never mind. I don't want active perception. I want passive. That's right.
I've got a 13 passive.
I've got a 12 as well.
14.
14.
Where do I see my passive?
It is on the end of your sheet after your stats.
It'll be on the left side.
Yes, left side.
Bro, why can't I move?
Right under survival.
What's wrong, Utopia?
I moved and I'm
Utopia's
trying
got a
to.
passive of 12. Aeom, you have a 12.
Okay, but I still want to know where.
Yes. If you look on your first page of your sheet, where
Yep.
all your skills are listed,
Passive perception, found it.
it's on the end of the skill list. There's 3 more things: passive perception, passive insight, and passive investigation.
Oh, okay, yeah,
All right.
Um,
I understand.
where was I for health? Because my character sheet has me currently rolling death saves.
Oh no, you're good.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because RJ spent all of his healy dues to heal you.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, and plus you also got a long rest. Because Sugash, I don't think you helped them do anything. I think you just went and laid down.
I mended the carts, but that
Yeah,
was
he helped with the
magically, so
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause
but
I have
that only
to-
takes like
Yeah.
maybe 45 minutes to get all that done.
I'm like, I will not argue a rest. Do you want me to do it as a short rest or a long rest?
A long rest. But the 2 people who are butchering, the most you can get is a short rest out of that because you were very active.
All right, I'll take it.
Okay, so I get a
All right.
long rest.
So
Take it.
in the meantime, everyone's kind of looking around, but the drovers are really concentrating on their tasks. Getting the Aurochs do not like the water. They're well trained, but they're having to be really coaxed to get the carts into the water. So as the first ones start to head into the water,
Can I assist with this by like splashing around and telling them it's okay?
I don't think that would help. But I'd
That
would
just
like to
terrifies
help
I
with the
sleep
Aurochs.
with them.
Oh, that's true.
that just
Well,
terrifies the Aurochs.
if he's helping the Aurochs, I'm gonna just be walking back and forth along the wagon train.
Okay, so so as you're walking back along the wagon train, you're sitting there, and these guards. The moment you guys get there, the guards begin fanning out, getting further away from the wagon train. They're basically trying to check the area, like looking in the bushes and stuff.
I'll help them with that.
Which way are you gonna go? You can see which ways all the guards went. So choose one. The captain is the one on the far left, on the west side, the farthest one away. What was that roll for?
I'm not a very. Oh, it's an animal handling because I said I was going to help with the Aurochs, but
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
apparently not very good.
Oh, I should do that.
I'm like, you're a cow. Get in water.
I will follow the captain.
All right, so you can put yourself up by the captain.
Water. I'm gonna try an animal handling too.
Also, Utopia is in the water, just trying to wipe and wash off as much as she
I'm
can.
not gonna
All the
gunk out
blood.
Like,
Fair.
she's not a fan of being covered in blood.
You're gonna have to oil your armor afterwards, though. Water's really not good for the metal.
Yeah, she's gonna
Yeah,
have to
that's-
polish the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Her dad's gonna be so mad. He's like, "What do you mean you fought in the family armor that's supposed to protect you during fights? Like, what the?"
What is this? Oh, there we go. Sorry, one
It's meant
second.
for
I'm
decoration.
having to fix things real fast. I forgot to do this the proper way. And so the carts come forward. You guys kind of span out the way you're spanning out. Right about this time, one of the guards over on the northeast corner, the one who's going up between those two rocks up there, he stops and goes, and you just hear him just give a whistle, like a piercing whistle. The same whistle at the same time comes from across the way. And both of them draw blades. And as they do so, there is a repeated twang of arrows. And there is, like, each one of the guards gets hit by several arrows. And they go down. Now, you can see that a bunch of the arrows came from... Hang on one second. Oh, I'm the wrong thing. Tools. But we're going to be rolling. Yeah, I measured it out already.
I was measuring their distance to me.
I was measuring their distance from Val.
I was worried about the guards that went down. I can't.
I'm
I
For,
was worried about Val's rapier.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm
for-
assuming my sword would have
Yeah,
alerted
like-
me to something.
Yeah. Your sword, what's the range on that?
Let me take a look, and I will tell you.
Yeah, as far as meta purposes, I have no idea what you're talking about, right?
30 feet of me.
Yeah, from where you're standing, nothing is in 30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm making these boys visible. Oops.
Val sees people get shot with arrows. My sword's not glowing, so it ain't nothing's wrong.
No big
Good guy.
deal.
Oh, here.
Not within 30 feet.
Oh, I put these guys in the wrong ways. This guy goes up here. This guy goes back here. All right. So there's that. And you see that there is a group of archers up here on this rock formation to the northeast. And there is a group of archers that are dug into the edge of this tree line. And this guard has been shot and put down. Well, hang on. Let me get the combat thing set up. Badoop. 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 And then everyone's measuring. Badoop.
That's a good idea, actually.
Badoop.
How do you do like multiple sets? Like do like one drop a point and then continue on? It's like a key command for that.
ha ha ha. You
Well, the way I'm
fools.
going to do
I'm behind
initiative
a
for
rock.
this is I'm going to do like one initiative for one group, one initiative for another group, and one initiative for a third group.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
It's that group. Because there's two groups over here. There's one group on either side. Oops. It's that one. And the last one is over. There he is. Okay. Alright, so I got everything set up on that, and that, and that. Alright, good. Alright, so, damn it. I keep on double clicking instead of right clicking. Putting you guys in the initiative tracker. And is that everybody? Looks good for everybody. guards in there. Got it. All right, so everyone roll initiative.
Oh, 7.
Oh, 2.
I rolled a nat 20.
Yo, Ayo, you and I are just
Jeez.
screwed today.
Five.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
today's not our day.
Today is not a. We can't run.
We're just playing in the water, like.
Yeah, we're just
Damn.
we're just vibing in the water, and everyone gets shot.
Wow, that is a rough
Yep.
initiative there. All right,
It's pretty bad.
so Grumpak, you see these two groups on either. Well, you're because of the cart, you can only see one of them. You can see them. They're in the brush. They're obviously crouching and hiding. It's 6 men with bows drawn. This guard over here, the middle guard on the south west side, was taken down by a flight of arrows. So he is down. You don't know if he's out or not. Grandpa rolled a natural 20. But there is a big group over there, at least half a dozen.
Okay.
I'm going to draw my halberd and charge into him.
Okay. So you draw your halberd and you run into them. As you run into them, instead of them, like drawing weapons to face you or anything like that, they don't drop their longbows. They just knock arrows, and they're grimacing, but they're just like waiting as you come running up. So
Glorious.
so go ahead and roll your attack on whichever one.
So that sucks. But yeah, but as a bonus action, I will use one of my War Priest charges
And take a second attack.
and take a second attack.
Ba-doom. Oh, sorry. Yes, we do.
Table God.
9 points of damage to the bandit in front of me.
Nice.
9 points of damage. Dude, and he is still standing, but your blow makes him go reeling. He staggers.
Woo!
All right. So that is Grandpa's turn.
Yeah, it's the end of me.
Yeah, that's good. As you guys are over here, you hear one of the guards to the north, and almost due north of the camp, the ones who are going around the bushes to the north, yells out, "More here!" I shall turn it down a little bit more. Thank you for the heads up. There, it should be good. And you see, well, let me see, Val. You
Yeah.
can see it. This guy runs up, and he basically takes a swing at this guy. The bandit takes a swing at the guard over there. And misses. And you see all the other, they're all equipped similarly, light armor, scimitars. Some of them have light crossbows, which they pull out and they fire. So let's go ahead and do that. And that hits. Oh, wait. Why is it doing that? It's doing the thing where it draws the arrow to him, but it doesn't make him attack with it. It's the same attack bonus with the scimitar, so I'll just roll that. So he's going to face 2 more shots. Oh, crit, nat 20. So it's going to be 2d8 plus 2. Oh, and that guard goes down too. This guard's going to face 3 shots. There's 1. That hits, but it's only a regular hit. 2. Where's the damage from that? Oh, that's the scimitar damage. I'll just keep it. It's 5. Second shot. Hits. Holy crap.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's 7 points. So he is... Oh, he's got 1 more shot incoming. He's still up, though. And the third guard misses him. So this guard is still up, but barely standing.
Damn.
Yeah. Alright. And that is that group turn. Next, you hear a roar. And you see, coming bursting out of the trees, a giant ogre who has a wood, it looks like a tree that's been felled that he's holding by 2 branches in his hand. And he goes running up to the side of the cart, rocks the tree back, and slams it into the wheel of the cart as hard as he can.
Oh, joy.
Oh my god.
That's fun.
Yep.
So he's got +5. I've got to do this
Oh
manually.
no, Shugash is gonna get crushed by a cart now.
No! He just recovered!
Oh no.
And he actually misses the cart.
Wow.
God.
Just as in
Thank-
excitement, you can see it. He's like roaring, but he's got like a gleeful look on his face. And he goes running and he swings, and he literally just comes up a little bit short on his charge and just swings this ram up in front of him in the air. And he swings it back down. He kind of looks around all sheepishly.
I'm like, it was a really good try.
No! Don't encourage him!
You have to support people in whatever their endeavor happens to be.
I do not. He's trying to smash
Al?
a cart.
You see,
Yeah.
you see a second ogre with the same thing, the giant log in his hands, come out from this pass area over here.
Okay.
The sigh.
He kind of like shoves past all the other bandits.
Let me see what I got going on my own that I can maybe.
All right, so now it's the guard's turn. This guard is going to run like a mother because that's an ogre.
Wise choice.
He's going to get behind this rock, and he pulls out his bow, and he is going to fire at the ogre. I'm going to use the ranged spear attack because I do not have a bow on this guy. Oh wait, forgot to target the ogre. Oh! And he misses with a net 1.
Wow.
And this guard is down, so I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna make him invisible, Rome, but I'll know where he is if you want to try and get to him. I know you're talking about getting to the down guards,
Yep.
but I'm gonna make the down guards invisible so I know that they're down.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, you can add a skull to them if that's easier too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that would make it
forgot
easier
about
for me because I'm gonna sprint to one of them maybe.
that. Gotcha. Skull visible. Got it. And this one is down. And skull. All right, so that is their turn.
Are you going to put the ogres into initiative?
The ogres are in initiative. Oh wait, I forgot to make them visible in initiative. There's the ogres.
Ogre battery.
Guards and ogres in initiative.
Yikes.
Okay, there it goes. And then there's a. So that's the end of the guard's turn. Oh wait, no, I got other guards. Haha. So this guard is going to target this bandit and fire. And hits with a crit. And does 11 points of damage, so this bandit goes down.
Oh, nice.
The captain is going to start doubling back. When he gets to here, he's going to fire at one of the guards in cover. And he has, the captain carries a heavy crossbow. Oh crap, but he misses. So after this comes, I do believe, oh, that's his turn. And then we got, I should have rolled his second. So this group of bandits up here in the ridge is going to move forward.
Are you skipping Shugash?
No.
No.
Because there's...
Oh,
They were just not... I didn't make them visible on the turn tracker. I'm sorry. That's... I think
that's okay. I'm just like,
Yeah.
why are so many of them going? It was Shugash's turn next.
Nothing's happening
Sugash
for
gets
us.
his turn. Alright, so... Aom.
Oh, okay.
These bandits are going to shoot at you.
I have a thing for that.
Who else is targeted? Oh, okay. Turn that off. Alright. Alright. Hey, Rome, is there any way to just remove all targets?
Escape works, doesn't it?
I'll check it in a second. That light crossbow just doesn't want to work, man. Pain in the ass. Alright. So, he's shooting at you, Aeon,
Alright.
and misses.
Cool. If any of them hit, I'm gonna do deflect missiles.
Got it. The second one shoots at you. And hits. So you can roll deflect missile goes off their damage, right?
Reaction to if I reduce their damage to 0,
Gotcha.
then I can like throw it back at them.
And I'm gonna say all these guys have short bows. That way I don't have to worry about the damage thing.
Yeah.
All right. So normal hit. So it's 5 points of damage. So
Alright.
roll your deflect missiles.
Oh, does that not actually? What the heck?
What do you roll it for? What do you roll it with?
1d10 plus 7.
Plus 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, you naturally block it.
You actually, yeah. What level do you get the ability to throw them back?
I have it already.
Oh!
Well, you actually caught that missile. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's outside of 30 feet, so you're going to have disadvantage.
Okay.
But you can throw it back.
All right.
Damn.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
doesn't-
monks are pretty
doesn't matter.
beefy.
Yeah. kind
Period.
of fun. Does it matter which one?
It was the second one from the right.
Okay, perfect. Yay. But also, I am sorry, sir. Oh wait, was it disadvantage? Sorry.
It was disadvantage.
I
Okay.
don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter.
All right, so the arrow goes. That guy is shocked because the arrow comes sailing right by, whizzes right by his ear. But you know,
It's like a little wave.
Yeah. So the next one is gonna fire at you.
How many reactions do I get in one turn? Just one.
One,
Just one per turn.
Damn.
and that one hits for 2 whole points of damage. As another arrow skips, barely misses you. These guys, that guy's already down. You can't see anybody else. Oh, I know it. These 3 guys are gonna fire at the drover on this wagon that roams right by.
Jeez.
I'm not giving the drovers a turn because they're literally ducking for cover. Or getting underneath the wagons. So that misses. Misses. And that one hits. Oh, sorry, I have you targeted, but it's not you. Wow, they had a much better AC on the drovers then. And then, so that one hits and does 3 points of damage to the drover. So he is very badly hurt, but he is and his fellows are diving underneath the cart. So that was on their turn. Sugash, it is your turn, sir.
Alright. I am moving to here. Utopia. Aeom, take down this ogre. And I'm going to use Emboldening Bond on both of you. So as long as you two are within 30 feet of each other, once per round you have a d4 to add to an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
Nice.
I like it.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to come here.
Alright.
Actually, I guess I could have done that. Since I yell at you all for doing it in Foundry, I could do it in Foundry.
There you go.
So there's a Emboldening Bond. And then as my bonus action, brother, stay a little bit longer. I will be there soon. Shield of Faith. On Grumpuck, and that is me. So you, well, you know Shield of Faith, I don't know what to tell you.
I'm putting symbols for Emboldening Bond upon both of you. How long does that
AC
last,
has
by
been
the way?
adjusted.
An hour, I believe.
Gosh, that's nice.
Cool.
All right. So that is the end of Sugash's turn. It is now over to another little group of boys. So the
No,
guys
10 minutes.
facing you. Fans in. Half movement. And then a second group comes out of the woods. That one's making for you. And this guy's gonna fall back into the woods. That guy's down. Alright.
So, which one of the 3 that moved by me, do I get to hit?
Oh, yes. Yes. I
Because I have
forgot
opportunity
about
attack when they come into my range,
Okay.
and I have an opportunity attack if they leave my range.
One of
so
the
which
archers
of the three?
left your range, and then three of them came into your range who have scimitars drawn and they're running to attack you. So do you want to hit one of the three who came at you, or the one who ran away from you? The other archer is stuck there. I forgot about your 10-foot reach.
Get him!
So
Yeah.
I'll hit the one to my right.
That's one of the ones who ran in on you.
Yeah.
Go ahead and target him and fire away.
The fuck do you mean? Hey, hold on. Foundry's being intelligent.
Oh,
How dare it?
Did you not target?
the audacity.
And it wouldn't let me. It said that
There's no
my
red
character doesn't have a glaive on his character. Like,
Oh boy.
I definitely know he has a glaive on his
What?
character.
It's like part of his identity, not just his character.
Yeah.
There it goes.
We've been using it since minute 1.
Oh,
Hits.
I hate when it sits with the 20 and then rolls off of it.
Yeah.
It hurts every time.
Oh, fuck me.
Darn.
Oh.
Yeesh.
All right.
I never roll good with D10s. Not a fan.
Should have just talked about that last game because we had one of our players who had never played before, who would always roll the 0 and get mad
Oh no!
if he thought it was a 0.
Oh,
Like, no,
there's
sweetie,
no
that's
zero
a 10.
on a dice.
A 10.
All right.
That was an amazing roll. Stop crying.
So that is on the reaction. So I'm going to target you and give you some scimitar slashies. The first one is going to be from the guy who you just whacked with your polearm because he wants some payback.
You have me targeted, by the way. Or no, you don't. That's weird.
It might have been just been an effect. So that actually misses. The next guy is going to swing at you. And misses because you are the badass. And the guy with the bow is going to swing at you. He's just swinging his bow at you. He's literally just. Ah!
I'm out of arrows. I only broke one.
And of course he misses because they're gonna miss. All right, so that's that, and then the ones targeting that's untarget you. There's 2 on. Oh wait, that guy was down. Duh. Oh well, too late. They literally start going through his pockets.
Okay.
Oh?
And finally, coming out of the trees,
Are you just tired of not being able to play, so you had to throw like 50 enemies on there so you could play?
Literally.
No. It's because the guards on your caravan. Oh hi! Thank you very much for the biddies. We really appreciate
Nicole.
it. I can't
love
really
biddies.
see the screen right now.
Thank you for coming, Nicole.
Yeah. Hey Erush. Thank you very much. Is that Nicole?
Yes.
Thank you, Nicole.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that,
Oh,
but yes.
Thank you,
Too late
Erushi.
now.
He
too
was
late
not allowed
now.
to say that.
Thank you, unknown person with the
Yes.
username.
I have no
Irish.
idea who you are.
So you see, and Grandpa, you
know
can see this out of the
nothing.
corner of your eye. You see a guy who's attired very differently than the other bandits. He looks like he is kind of, he's got like better gear on and everything, and he's actually wearing better armor. And he is carrying a dagger in one hand and a scimitar in the other. And he runs up at the captain. And he is going to target him. And that misses. And he's going to attack him with the dagger. And misses again. Holy crap. These guys can't roll
Wow.
for crap.
Damn.
Aeom, you see a gentleman similarly attired comes out from around this rock, and he throws a dagger at you.
Okay.
And he hits you.
Ouch.
It's a dagger.
Yes.
And does 4 points of damage.
Damn. It's a good dagger.
It is a good dagger. Alright, so that is the end of that turn. And as he throws a dagger at you, he yells at the ogre, "Come on, you big lummets, get it up and get it again!" Utopia, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the ogre that tried to smash one of the
wagon
wheels
wheel? Okay.
because it's the closest.
Absolutely.
I have a javelin.
Mm-hmm.
So
You
let
can
me
move, you know.
Yeah, but I like.
You can't do any of your special attacks, your smites, or anything through a javelin. They're all melee.
Okay,
based.
period. All right, I'm in charge of then.
Remember, you're playing a melee character.
Yeah. Wait, do I move first? Hold on.
Yeah, you move first if you want to attack. So just drag him up there and drop her off. Put it once. Let me move you one back. You have to be
Okay.
outside of the ogre, so you can be like
Oh,
here,
okay.
or you can be here. Where would you rather be?
Over here.
All right, perfect. All right, so now you can roll to attack the big badass ogre. Remember to target it.
Yep. Targeted.
You get an extra 1d4 if that didn't hit.
Oh, that hit.
A hit. And
Nice.
Now remember, that's your base damage with the hammer. It's your choice whether you want to spend for smites or not, and because you're unfamiliar with mechanics. Before you attack, you can do a bonus action to cast one of your spells, which gives you the extra damage types depending on what spell you cast.
Oh. I'm not gonna use the smite just yet.
All right, so that's 6 points of damage on the ogre.
Yep.
All right. So that is that. Next is Aeom. You're up.
Alright. I'm going to join Utopia in hitting that ogre.
Yee.
Feel free to smack that ogre.
Besties.
Smack ogre. Yes. And now we have magical bestie bond.
Magical bestie bond.
Magical besties.
Sorry. Okay. Can I stand there, or is that standing on back?
That's
of
fine.
Auroch? Okay.
You can stand on my
You
back
and
if that'll help.
You and the Aurochs are so familiar that it doesn't matter anymore.
It's all good.
Oh.
Okay.
It's just a cuddle.
Oh, I was just snuggling.
Unarmed strike. There we go.
Oh,
yeah,
damn!
Attaboy.
All right. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Alright. And I rolled a critical hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yes.
9 points of damage to the ogre. Now, what are you going to do next?
Then I'm gonna spend a key point. Actually, I'm gonna do. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend a key point for flurry of blows. Nice
All
one.
right. Keep on rolling.
Woo.
Hits.
Nice.
5 more points of damage to the ogre.
Last.
Hits the ogre again.
That was so close to being another nat 20.
Yeah.
Right.
That's one thing I like about the animation on these dice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like,
Alright.
oh no.
You come flying in the ogre. Your first punch is like a flying Superman punch, and you hit him, and you just see the ripple go out where you strike, like and the ogre kind of like goes, because you knock the wind out of him, and you get a whiff of his horrible breath, and then you like uppercut him in the jaw, and then you punch him again in the same spot in the gut, and he's just reeling.
It's like that scene from Fist of the North Star.
Val, you're up.
All right. I am going to, since I'm in range of both of my query, I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to turn to the ogre. Let me pull up my character sheet real quick so I can get that ready. And I am going to say to it, you look like a scab on a troll's wart, but no one else can hear it as I cast Dissonant Whispers.
On which one?
On the I should probably target it. You're absolutely right.
There you go.
So on that guy,
Perfect, thank you.
and I will cast it at 2nd level.
Saving throw incoming.
So it needs to make a saving throw.
Normal. Oh my god.
Nice.
I rolled a nat 20.
God damn it! Shit!
Well, it'll
Fuck.
still take some damage, I assume. So it will take half damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
So it'll take 5 psychic damage.
Got it.
And then I will turn to Grompak and I'll start singing, I like big orcs and I cannot lie. My party members can't deny. When an orc walks in with a glaive in the place and hits them in the face, they get dead. And you get a point of inspiration.
Fantastic.
He's not the only one.
We love to see it.
Val. Val, you have a point of inspiration.
Nice.
Alright, so that is the end of your turn, sir.
That's the end of my turn, yeah.
Grandpak, you're up.
Glorious. So targeting the original one that I smacked. As a bonus action, I'm going to do Divine Favor, which gives me an extra 1d4 on my strike. So, glaive, attack.
Okay, you hit the bandit.
Beautiful.
Are you gonna use the bargain inspiration for damage, or are you gonna wait until after your roll?
No, I'm gonna save that for this one, so I'm just gonna hit him for the damage with the glaive plus the 1d4 radiant. Nine points to the one directly in front of me.
Oh, you targeted a different one?
Well, the one that I attacked the first round.
Oh, yeah, he's out. He is dead.
Nice. D.
D. There you go.
Exactly like the song.
When I get my head, so you're gonna be dead.
Burn my bonus action, so
Just like that A, it's not there.
that is gonna be me.
All right. So,
So just so you know, it's a concentration for a minute
all
on
right.
my divine.
Got it. All right. So on their turn, the archer bandits. These guys. This guy doesn't know about your reach, Grandpa. So this archer runs around the 3 guys on the screen, you know, and then he tries to move further away, like he's running towards the cart. You gonna take a swing at him?
Do you have to ask me that question?
The fucking Lou.
Which one was it?
The one that's now north of you.
Yeah.
So for some reason it doesn't give me the ability to roll damage on that, so ignore the
You got it. Go ahead and roll it.
yeah, ignore that attack.
It's a good attack.
Okay, whatever.
Roll that damage.
So damage, I still have the 1d4 for my favor.
You might have to
Normal
roll that
damage.
separate. Oh no, better.
No, I just added the 1d4, so 11 points of damage to him as he runs past.
Literally, like, runs past you. You just reach up and over and swing the glaive out, and like just bring it down on top of his head, and then he just collapses.
Glorious.
Period.
But you do see at the same time the other archers run up and through here.
Oh.
Went that way.
Shorty swing my way, huh? All right.
Actually, they don't really look at you. The drovers are under the carts. They go running for the cart, and
Oh,
they
shit.
begin like whipping up the covering on the cart, you know. And they just he just begins grabbing boxes and starts pulling them off the cart. All right, and that,
Can I see that that's what they're doing?
yes. Well, wait.
Uh,
yeah, you got an angle on it.
Okay. I will yell out, "They're going for the carts!"
All right. So after that activity, this is the ogre's turn. He is once again going to attempt to bash.
He wants to smash and bash.
Why isn't it not letting me? Oh, because I don't have a target. I'm going to target you, Aeom, but I'm just using you to roll a dice.
Oh
This
no.
time, aim a lot better.
Oh no.
Actually, no,
Oh.
wait. You cracked the shit out of him. He is going to
Yeah.
try and hit you.
Oh yeah, no, you.
I forgot you cracked the living shit out of him.
Like, you got him. Like.
Make sure no one else is
Okay,
targeted.
right foot forward. Swing with your hip.
Oh my god.
Oh, God, you're not helping him, are you? All right, so that hits.
Oh no.
Oh no.
15 points of bashing damage as he hits you with the battering ram, and you, I do believe, must make me a strength saving throw.
All right.
Oh no, never mind. It's just automatically.
I wanted to punt Aeom into the river.
That's no fair.
He actually puts you, like, you stumble along you kind of roll along the side of the Auroch, and you're knocked back 5 feet.
Okay.
All right, so that is that one's turn. This one.
Much better hit.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, it can actually get there and still be in his... It ignores the guard, runs right by him, and it's got this... It's once again, it has that huge gleeful look on its face as it swings back the battering ram as it's running up at the cart. I'm gonna target the guard just so I can roll a dice.
Troll face smash!
Oh my god, how did they miss this? Because it's only got...
Oh, not
No, wait!
again.
It didn't miss. Because
Oh?
it... Oh no, I forget. The wood has a decent AC, so... Never mind. It actually misses. These guys are so hyped to be able to be doing something today. They're so excited that they just keep on just swinging too early, and they swing right by the cart and miss. But they're really excited to be here.
Yeah. I'm really happy
All
for
right.
them.
So now it's the
Ray,
guards'
how did
turn.
you read my mind?
What do you mean?
I'm taking notes, and it's like, oh, it goes to smash the card again, but misses because they're just so excited to be here right before you said it. That's
How far does the
tele-
horse move? 50 or
that's
60?
telepathy right there.
They're here for the lulls.
Does the horse move 50 or 60?
It depends on the horse.
A standard horse.
Are
you know.
they?
Draft
Are
horse,
they?
riding horse,
Yeah.
My riding horse is 60 feet.
60. Okay,
Yeah.
good. So, one of the two tieflings comes charging up from behind the wagon procession, and he draws out what looks to be a horn bow, and he just notches arrows, and he begins firing them at this guy. Oh man, and he misses completely, and he only has one attack, so that's it. All right, so that is his turn, but the captain's gonna go on his round. That guy's still alive.
Also, I think you were partially targeting me there because I saw the hit come towards me.
Oh,
Rip.
sorry about that.
Oh!
Yes, I still have you targeted.
Guard turns around and
Shoots
shoots the other
you.
guy.
Meh.
So
The guard is like, I don't trust these newcomers. Yeet.
I don't trust them at all.
He shot past the guy and hit me.
Other way around here.
Really?
Really?
And actually hits. Thank the Lord. And let's go ahead and roll damage. Hey, damage is damage. So he jabs the bandit with a spear.
From hell's heart I stab at thee!
This guard over here, this is the half orc, and he just whips around and he like looks at the ogre and he grins and he's like,
Oh.
"This is a good day."
Oh my.
If that. The half.
Oh God, my rolls have been horrible.
Period. Haha.
Nat one again.
I mean,
Nice.
you're laughing, but it's one of our guards attacking.
I know.
Not just
damn.
that
Oh,
one.
right.
Oh right, I love that.
I'm like, I know you're excited it's a DM that one, but it's on our side.
Oh, man.
And that
And
is
it was
the
the
last.
orc too.
That is the last conscious guard. All right, so that
no.
is now over to Sugash.
You're giving me too many people.
Yes, I know.
That's it. I'm prepared for it. So I'm actually going to bonus action aggressive. Seeing that the guard is down, I'm gonna get pissed off. Sidestep guy that's trying to hunt me. And run straight for this guy.
Gotcha, because that other guy's down. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So if it will let me stop, there you go. So bypassing him to skip the AOP, running up to him
Gotcha.
as he's down. Get up and do your job. Cure wounds at second level.
And Sugash has the bedside manner of an absolute amazing
Expect any
doctor.
different?
It's just a scratch. What, are you dead?
If I can find the spell in my spell list, come on.
What are you, sleepy?
Why are you so tired?
You call yourself an orc, but I'm a human.
You're an orc today!
You know,
So he-
today. Oh, he's
Get up.
and his eyes.
He's up fully, I'm assuming.
Yeah, his eyes snap open and he looks at you and he nods. It's that kind of older guy, the big guy, who is wearing the heavy hide armor. He nods and you can see he's already trying to get to his feet. All All right. So is that the end of your turn, Sugash?
That's me.
All right. So let's see what group this is. All right. So that's this group. And, all right. So first off, the one on the captain is going to try and swing at him. And he misses because I suck.
God.
Now that your guy is back up, the guy who was on him is going to just spin around and try and smack him because you just woke up the guy he just knocked down. Scimitar? Junkies. And oh, he crits on him.
Damn.
But he does not take him out. But the guy
That's
is
nice, at
definitely hurting. He kind of looks over sheepishly at you, Sugash, as he gets run through. Alright, so that is that, and the rest of them are going to swing at Grompak.
Okay.
I know it's okay. They probably won't hit you. It's probably futile. It's always futile. What am I talking about? Attacking Grompak.
Ends in pain.
Mrs.
but not
Grandpa?
for him.
Attacking Grompak. I got 3 slashes with a scimitar coming in. Mrs. Grompak.
So you know
Yes.
he still has Shield of Faith, so you actually need a nat 20 to hit him.
I have a 21 AC. Right
No, you have a 23 because you have Shield of Faith.
now. No, I added that.
Oh,
to
you
my-
changed
I
it already? Okay.
Yeah, I changed it on my end as soon as you casted it. So
I didn't. I just looked at your sheets on 21 and went, all right, you're at 23.
yeah, no, I'm at 21.
So you need an 18 or higher.
The one with the bow is going to try and hit you, Grompak. Because he's really just doesn't want to be here today.
Grumpak is having the time of his life.
Literally.
Oh my
this
god, I can't hit the broadside. I'm not even getting close. This is not even a fight. Alright, and this one over here is going to swing at the guard that he is fighting. And just-
Wait, all 4 of them missed?
Oh yeah, every single roll has been a miss.
Oh man.
And I missed the guard.
It's so nice having armor.
Alright, so that is the end of that group's turn.
Yikes.
Oops, I gotta go back. So first this one. Oh, I already rolled for him. Oh well. I messed up that one, but I gotta go to this. Where is he? There he is. And he goes up to you, Utopia. And he says, never find good help these days. And he's going to make sure I'm going targeted. He is going to target you, Utopia, and he takes a swing at you with his scimitar. And he hits you. And does 8 points of slashing damage. And then he brings his dagger up and under while you're distracted with that hit. And hits you. And does 4 points of damage, piercing damage. So it's a grand total of 12 points of damage overall. And now it is your turn, Utopia.
awesome. I'm gonna smash this dude over the face.
Fox Rider, it was 4 times. At the very minimum, 4 times.
He hasn't hit me yet.
No, I have not. And at the end of this round, we're going to take our 10-minute break. You missed the bandit captain. All right.
Yeah.
No problem. And that is Next comes Aeom's turn.
All right. Oh, I'm so close to death. Okay,
Don't
so I
die!
couldn't... Thanks, Val. I have a bit of confusion on Hand of Healing, because there's not much written on it. It doesn't say if I can use it on myself or not.
What does it say? How does it read?
Okay, so your mystical touch can mend wounds. As an action, you can spend 1 key point to touch a creature and restore a number of hit points. Do I
That's
count?
you're a creature.
You're a creature,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
When they leave the wording like that, then it's obviously intended to be able to be used on yourself.
Yeah, as a side marker of that, when you use your Flurry of Blows, you can replace 1 unarmed strike to use this feature without a key cost.
Oh,
So,
Nice.
okay, then I'm doing that. Okay.
so is that like your last punch in your Flurry? You slap yourself in the
Yeah,
face?
just
to
slap
get it?
myself. I feel great!
Just whack, whack,
This
whack.
has turned
Get back into it.
Freaking Abbott and Costello.
Stop hitting
Alright,
yourself.
so you
Stop
step
hitting
back
yourself. Yeah, so I step back in. Just give me a second. I accidentally closed my character sheet. So I'm gonna do unarmed stroke.
Oh yeah.
Just
I don't know
smack
how
me
many
over.
times I missed in Fox Rider. It's it's freaking insane. I'm having a great night on the dice tonight. Let me tell you.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah,
Oops, I missed the roll. Sorry.
no worries.
No problem.
I
4
hit-
points of damage on the ogre.
Yeah, ogre. And then I'm gonna
He
do
is
flurry of
not looking
blows. So one of those will just be normal smack.
When you hit the ogre. And that's 6 more points for the ogre.
Okay, and then with my last one, slap myself. Hands of healing.
I love it how it says damage on Hands of Healing.
I know, literally, I'm just picturing Am just doing like the Tarzan, like, like, and it's just healing himself.
All right, so is that your turn, Aeom?
That is my turn.
All right, Val, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to look at the that grouping of bandits to the north of me, and I am going to let's see. I'm going to target this one just so that you kind of have a idea of where I'm aiming. I'm going to aim directly to kind of like diagonally south of him,
Gotcha.
and I'm going to cast Shatter.
Go for it. Oh, they all need McSays, but I need the.
Yeah, I just like Prince scream.
That was phenomenal. Damn.
I've
That
had a lot
vocal
of
range.
practice.
Oh,
Yeah.
leave that guard targeted when you cast it,
Oh, that's right. I don't know why.
because they all
Well, I do
they
know
all
why.
have the same saving throw.
Cool. And Shatter.
It should actually
Wait,
put
wait,
a template out
wait!
for you,
Target
too.
all those guards.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're right.
How do you target multiple?
Oh,
Let
it's
me
not letting
target
you.
all.
Try and grab them as a group with the select tool.
There we go.
You have to undo one of them. There you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
All right.
It's so weird.
Well, it is like a 10-foot range, so I'm not sure if that
Yeah,
catches
Yeah,
that
no,
guy
it
or
catches
not.
them all.
Well, when you throw the spell down, it'll actually give you a template, so you'll be able to see who's in it.
Legit.
Yeah, when you cast it, you should get a shatter template.
All right, then I will cast a spell at 2nd level. Boom. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at it right here.
That's one downside of not having magic. I have no idea what you guys
Oh,
are talking
crap.
about.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Let me make sure that I target them all.
I don't know if you have to.
No, you won't have to. They make their
Oh.
DC, then when you roll damage, Ray will just apply it
Oh, cool.
to whoever fails.
It only rolled 1 dice.
Yeah, you'll need to roll it for everyone.
Okay, so it's +1. So that's the first one is the one at the farthest point south, and then we'll work north from there, and then we'll go left and right. So
Cool.
the south one, what was the save? DC
13 Constitution.
13.
The one to the south made it. The next one, oh, I forgot to add a +1. Fails. The next one is the one to the left, and he passes.
Okay.
And the next one is the one to the right, and he fails.
Alrighty.
So go ahead and give me the roll the damages.
Damage.
I love that expect.
13 thunder damage.
13 to the ones who fail. So South one passed. This one failed. So he is out.
Nice.
And the one in the right failed, so he is out. And then this one took half, which is 6, and does not. Neither one of the two that took half look well at all.
Groovy.
And the other guys around them kind of like start looking around, and they don't seem very happy with their situation. All right, so that is. What are you gonna move it all, Val?
No, I'm gonna stay put. I feel like I can do the most good where I'm at.
Because you can spin around and see everything.
Exactly.
All right. So at the end of this,
I am the turret.
at the end of this round, we're going to take our 10-minute break because I am out of drink, and we are going to go ahead and let everyone get freshen up, go to the restroom, get drinks, and we'll be back in 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank
Sweet,
you.
sweet, sweet.
We will be back in a minute.
Woohoo!
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your patience. Val will be back. Oh, there he is right there.
Oh yeah. There he
Hello.
is.
Coming in like a champ.
Yay, yay!
All right, so we are back to the top of the round order for the initiative round. And that means it is now Grompok's turn.
Before my turn, I have a question.
I have $1.
It's actually it can wind up fucking me. Did we agree or disagree to do flanking?
Oh, fuck.
We agreed on flanking.
We
thought we
agreed
agreed
on
on
that.
We agreed on
So,
flanking.
moving forward, you will have advantage on the 2 Nimrods on either side of me.
Yes, I will.
It won't be there for long, actually.
No, they're not going to. But I just sat down and noticed, and I was like, those could have possibly just smacked the shit out of me.
Yeah.
At least with 2 of them, but
Your honesty will cost you dearly, sir.
I'm sure.
Alright.
So I'm attacking to the one to my left.
Ouch.
And does your inspiration count as...
And it
Alright.
counts towards both the attack and the damage roll.
Okay, so I will spend that 1d6. Unless it's a max, yeah, I did. Okay. And then I will use a channel of my War Priest once again.
You have 4 of those, right?
And I have 2 at the moment, so that was my second one,
Oh,
so
okay.
I no longer have another one of those, but I still have other options. And it's okay, so there's something wrong with that Word Priest because it just told me I don't have a glaive again. Dun, 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 dun.
Did it count it off your sheet, though?
No, yeah, it counted it off my sheet, but it's not. When I go to hit my glaive afterwards, it's saying that I don't have a glaive on my character sheet. So,
Oh, so it's an error with the code. Go, yeah, gotcha. Go
Weird
ahead.
little bug.
Shit.
yeah, I was
have infected
worthless
you.
this round.
I have
Doesn't
an
that give you a 1d4 or something?
It's a 1d4 to damage.
All right. So
Um,
That is Grandpa's turn.
So,
Oh wait, you use your action, bonus action. Did you have anything else you're gonna do?
yeah. I'm actually going to go ahead and send your attacks.
Actually,
I'm going to step back.
oh, okay. So they do get advantage because they are still flanking you. Let me make sure I got no one else targeted real quick. Looks good. All right. So the first bandit is going to swipe at you with a Scimitar with advantage. Oh, oh, oh! That was the wow. That was a horrible roll.
Yikes.
Wow, that was really horrible.
So only 2 of them have advantage, not
Yes,
the third.
yes, I know. The other one is. Gonna
I'm just
swipe
making
at
sure
you.
we're on the same page.
Absolutely. And misses. And the one without advantage, that's just the one with the bow. So he does slap at you with a bow, but you can see it's almost like a sigh of relief as he swings at you with a bow. He's like, oh, thank God he's leaving. All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, there you go. All right, so now it is this group's turn. They are going to actually have a. It'll probably be a wisdom.
Come on. Don't break. Please.
Oh God.
Oh?
Yeah, that's good. And I think there's one more who's alive. Okay, he makes it. So, one of the bandits coming around, he's kind of like, he gets a look of resolve on his face, and he starts, moving around. 20, 25, 30. But the others are like, you can literally hear this, Val. One of them is like, no one said they said they wouldn't have casters. And then it was like, I didn't sign up for this. And the other 3 take off.
Nice.
Oh? Period.
Nice.
Also, this is the second group that's attacked us. They're like, man, this is supposed to be easier. What the fuck?
This is some bullshit.
So this guy comes running up to here, and he's going to shoot at you with his light crossbow, because he was in the lead anyway, so he doesn't know that his buddies abandoned him.
Gotcha.
So he is going to fire at you. And he misses.
Nice.
Alright. So that is on that turn. So now we are back over to the big dumb ogres.
Oh, damn.
This ogre is still mad at you, Aeom, because you still really
Given
made him
his
hurt.
positive reinforcement and a few punches.
Stop giving
few
it
punches.
positive.
It swings the giant log at you. Oh, fuck.
And I'm dead.
And it's a crit.
No!
Alright.
shit.
So
No,
let's
no,
see
no,
what
no, no,
happens
no, no.
on a crit.
No.
Let's see what happens on a crit on Aeom.
No. Mm-mm. No. I got healing hands. I'm about to heal the hell out of these.
26 points of bludgeoning damage, Aeom.
Jesus Christ!
I'm dead like 3 times over.
Wait. What's your total max hit points?
My total max hit points is 27.
Okay, so you are not dead. There is a way that you can be killed outright. If any
Damn.
damage does double your hit points, you die with no death saves.
Whew.
Oh, and if you fall over 200 feet.
Oh yeah.
Yikes.
Would it be 400 for me with slow fall?
Yes, you can do. Well, you
Yes.
can. But remember, you have to be near a surface.
Yeah.
All right, so that is Aeom is down.
Fox Rider. That's right.
What was that blessing you had on you, Aeom? That just gave you bonuses in combat, right?
Yeah. That was the empowering bond.
Actually, he takes the big log using your battle ram, he slams it down on Aeom. So Aeom's basically arms and legs sticking out around a log. And then he goes like, and he looks up and he's like, look, starfish.
What a guy.
Oh.
It's okay, when I get picked up, I'm still knocking him unconscious. I'm not gonna kill him.
The other
Fox
one,
Rider did redeem a save that one.
save that one in particular. Fox
Yeah.
Rider, that gives one person bless on a roll. Since Aeom is now technically... Aeom, bless wouldn't have helped Aeom in that situation. So you may choose someone else to give the bless to. So just put it in chat who you're blessing. And thank
So
you,
I
Rome.
appreciate the thought, Fox Rider. That,
Yeah, no, that's...
means a
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a really cool thought.
yeah, and you guys can use your channel points to do that. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there that you can do with channel points. You can manipulate the battle. Remember, you can also give channel points to the enemies. So it's however you want it to go. And Utopia, you now have bless for your next action. All right, so that is that, and then let's go with this. So that was out. Oh, this one's over here. So this one is going to swing at the poor hapless guard. No, wait, the guard hadn't even hit him yet. So he's not going to swing at the guard. He is still... I'm going to use the guard for a target practice, so... He is still going to try and hit the cart. So he raises back the battering ram and slams it at the cart. Oh my god!
Did you miss again?
Yes!
He is not great at hitting those carts, man.
He swings,
These ogres can't hit the broadside of a wagon.
he swings
apparently.
again and misses again. He looks down at the guard kind of perplexed and he says, "This hard." The guard kind of stands there and goes, Alright, so that is the ogre's turn. It's now the guard's turns. He is going to attempt to hit the ogre. Oh. He misses the ogre. Because my die rolls are just going like that. Oh, I forgot to move those guys. Oh well, that's my fault. I didn't move them. So the tiefling comes flying up, and he jumps off his horse, drawing a scimitar, a longsword as he comes down, and he's swinging at this guy. Oh, so close. And he hits the bandit. And so that is going to do damage. And he does 7 points of damage. The bandit lets out a gasp of pain, but stays standing. Yeah, because he hasn't taken anything yet. And that's the captain. This guy's going to swing on this. This guy hits these guys. Those guys hit these guys. So he's going to swing at that guy. Oh, nat 1'd it. That's great. That's great.
Yikes.
Is there any more guards conscious? No, those two are down. That one tried to hit the ogre.
The one next to me and Grandpa is up.
Oh, good, thank you.
And the one under the rock is
That's
up
the
as
cap.
well.
That's the captain.
Copy.
He's got a different stat line. Oh, wrong targeting. All right, so that one's gonna stab him. He has a spear and misses. My dice rolling is affecting everything. All right, so that is the guard's turn. Now it is over to All the bandits on top of the rock with bows. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Yeah, they only got really 2 targets. 3 if that guard counts. 5. Nope. That puts them at long range.
And Aeom is down.
Oh, so they only have 1 target. Hi, Utopia.
Oh, hi. good
They are
news.
going to have disadvantage because they're shooting into melee. That is correct, right?
I don't know what that means.
I don't remember.
I
Open.
don't think it might not be.
Do they not care about their friends?
No, they do.
Let's see. Yes, you have disadvantage.
I thought so. Shooting into or out of, or both?
Into.
Okay. Because I know you should have disadvantage when you're shooting out of as well.
Yeah.
All right, so they all have disadvantage. They're shooting at Utopia. First one. Attack. Disadvantage. And he misses. The next one, and this is 6 attacks. Misses. Next one. That's 3. Misses. Man, that's 2 nat 1s in 3 rolls. I'm just saying, I am cursed.
Yikes.
That one misses.
With all due respect, good, because you're rolling for enemies right now. Like,
I mean, you've already killed me.
Another
right?
nat 1.
Yeah.
We don't need any more.
yeah, like you already murdered my best friend. Like,
I murdered
not
everyone's best friend.
I'm about to go nuclear on this bitch. Like,
And that one
Hand
misses
of God.
too. Utopia, you are pelted by a bunch of arrows that glance off your armor or stab around you in the ground. But none of them find purchase.
okay.
So that is the end of their turn. Sugash! Oops, I killed you.
Yeah, no, I'm figuring shit out.
Oh my
right now.
god.
I accidentally killed you.
Rip.
Dun, 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 dun.
For the second session in a row, Sugas just gets murdered.
Hey,
out of nowhere.
I've got one dead right now.
Yeah, no, and I don't have any ranged heals.
You didn't take healing word?
I mean, a 1d4 would be nice until I was level 20, but no healing words. I thought I did, but no, apparently not.
Healing word is the most heavily used healing spell in the game, actually.
Yeah, I know, and I don't know why it's not on my list, but
We need a quotes function in the stream. There is a way that we can clip stuff. If you look on your stream where you're watching it from, there is a little box at the bottom that looks like a director's little slate board for cutting scenes. If you click that, you can actually clip like up to 60 seconds.
Nice.
so that healing may be on you, Utopia.
I mean, you've already killed me.
Another nat 1.
Yeah.
We don't need any more.
Yeah, like you already murdered my best friend. Like,
I appreciate the thought, though.
I thought I could.
Like I'm making one right now. Just because Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Fox.
Alright, so that's an action.
We need to all chip in and get Fox Rider better internet.
That's an action.
Alright, it's 6 seconds, Rome.
I'm clicking through as fast as I can, sir.
You had almost 15 minutes.
That was the assumption that I had healing word. Alright, so I'm gonna burn I'm gonna burn my second emboldening bond.
Okay.
That's my action between Grompak and I.
Okay.
So now you two still retain yours,
Mm-hmm.
just so you know. And
Is
I don't
that-
have huh?
Is that concentration at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Just straight it's 10 minutes, not an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to put Sanctuary on myself.
There you go. It's wisdom saves to attack you then, right?
Yes.
Sanctuary.
Are you moving anywhere?
Nope.
What?
If I can find it. But that is me.
Oh, these guys go in a separate... Oh, that's right. The archers are supposed to go in a separate initiative. So, I'll do them now. Except for the one who already went. So these guys are running up to the cart. These two guys are swinging on the... Oh, I forgot one of the tieflings.
Yeah, she's been sitting up at the front the entire
It's just
time,
that
just
she's
watching all of
she's
this.
off my screen. Assume that she's firing at the guys in the rock. I'll take some guys out automatically next turn. And she would have absorbed some of the shots from Utopia too. So they're going to attempt to hit her brother. They do have scimitars on them. They just weren't using them, but now they have. Now they're going to attempt to use them. And he misses. And he misses. The other guy is still grabbing boxes and pulling them down off the cart. He grabs a box, he puts it down on the ground, he opens it, and it's like the first one's full of like bolts of cloth. And he's like, damn it! He shoves it aside. He grabs another box and he opens it, and this one is full of like it's boxed up like pretty much potatoes, tubers. You know what I mean? And he's like, got one, and he slides it back behind him, and he starts in the stack he pulled that one off of. He begins reaching for more out of that stack. All right, so that is on that group's turn. Finally, this guy goes and attempts to swing at the captain. Okay, that guy's already. What's going on?
Oh, sorry, my chat's telling me to grab a potato.
The magical potato land.
Get
Then hold
Sugash's
on to it.
emotional support potato stat.
And he swings at him with the scimitar. And hits. And he does 6 points of damage with a scimitar. And then he swings at him with the dagger. And misses. And as he does that, he looks over his shoulder and he's like, the rest of you lot, some of you slow down these two, the rest of you go get the stuffs. And then this other guy over here, he's going to swing on Utopia.
Oh hell no.
Oh yeah. He swings with his scimitar. And hits. And does 4 whole points of damage. Swings with his dagger. And misses. And he's looking up, and he looks up at the ones up on the top of the ridge, and he says, "You've done enough. Pull back." Utopia, you're up.
As in a reaction to being attacked, or like that's my turn?
That's your turn. You don't get a reaction to being attacked.
Okay, awesome.
Unless you're a monk.
I'm gonna help Aeon.
All right, what are you gonna do for Aeon? You gonna give him healing hands?
Yes.
All right. You can blow up to the full amount as an action.
Okay.
Your full amount is 20.
Yeah.
So you tell me how much you're gonna give him.
Oh, lay on hands. There we go. Yeah, I'll give him all 20.
Oh, damn.
What does it look like when you do lay on hands?
So I described this before. but it's similar to what it looks like when waterbenders in Avatar: Last Airbender heal
yeah,
people.
I remember that.
Yeah.
It's got this like, glow, and her hands glow to the point that you can't really see them, and you see these kind of like waves of softer kind of blue light rippling out to cover Aom's body.
And Aom, you feel an effervescence just wash through you, and it's almost like a chill, but like the chill when you jump into a stream when it's just a little bit too cold.
Utopia. Wow, that's cold.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
No, I'm great. Thank you. Thank you.
I lost you there.
All right. So
Since you are new to, I did want to mention, Utopia, you do have interception. So if there is a killing blow or something going to happen, you can choose to block damage to the person next to you up to 1d10 plus 2.
and does she
Okay.
take any of the damage, or is it just a block?
It just reduces the damage that the target takes.
Got it. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's a good skill to have. You
Yep.
basically stick your shield in front of them and block part of the damage coming through.
Nope.
All right. So Utopia, are you gonna? You don't have any bonus actions this time? If
No.
you want to use a bonus action, you may cast a spell on your weapon, which makes it do more damage. Your spell list does include. Let me see what your
Smites.
Smites. Smites.
Can I cast Wrathful Smite?
Yes, you can, because that's a bonus action.
Okay.
So now, what you're going to do from this point on is whenever you roll to attack, after you roll your regular attack, when you're going to roll damage, well, actually, let me check something out real quick. I'm going to do a test run.
Okay.
She'll have to add it, I think, or it rolls it separately. If that's what you're looking at.
Oh, Wrathful Smite causes a save. Yeah, she'll have to roll it separately. All right, so after you make your attack, then you do cast Wrathful Smite, and I think
Okay.
that's only that doesn't stay on her weapon though, does it?
No,
a
it's one
one-time
hit.
cast.
Well, it's a
All,
one.
all smites are a one hit.
So
and
you
done.
can do that
One
next
and
turn.
done.
Don't cast it this
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
All right. So that is it for Utopia. Next comes Aom. Aom, you're on the ground. Would you care to spend half your movement to get up?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
might as well.
Nah, I'll just fight from the floor. I'm good.
That'll kick me at his ankle.
The freaking ogre looks at you as you get up, and he goes, "Yay, starfish!"
Oh fuck.
I'm so glad you're happy to see me again.
No.
But I was giving you reinforcement to hit the cart.
He starts lifting the log over again, up over his head, and he's like, "Starfish!"
Oh my god.
I spend my action to dodge.
You do have an action. You can do whatever you want.
Let's see. Okay, so can I spend my action to dodge for next turn and then use a bonus action still?
You may use a bonus action. You spend your action to dodge. But if it's to do any type of strikes, you have to make your initial attack to use your key to use.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you have to use your regular action to attack to use your bonus action martial arts attack.
I don't think he does.
I don't
can
think he
check.
does. I got beyond up. I love monks so
So do I. Yeah, monks are cool.
Definitely finding that. I actually, this is like my new favorite class ever.
You know what the monks are best against and to send monks after? You send monks after mages who are doing, or anyone who's doing any type of concentration spell. Because the monks hit them so many times, they force them to do a bunch of concentration checks. So law of averages say that you're going to have a better chance of actually making them fail.
And once you get stunning strike, dude, it's game over, my dude.
I'm looking forward to that. Okay, so yeah, I can't do any attacks.
There's martial arts. First level of the master style, you gain the following movements. You can use dexterity to strength. You roll d4. The monthly. Your attack roll, action, on strike. You have to take the attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to take the attack action.
Okay.
So all you'll be able to do is
Okay.
if you declare dodge with your action is dodge.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing as I did the previous turn, where I'm gonna also like apply a heal to myself.
Okay.
I'm just gonna re-up my health. Okay, so we're gonna do unarmed strike.
Wata!
Attack. That's better.
That is a crit.
That is
That
much
is your
better.
second crit of the combat, man.
That's better.
9 points of damage.
I don't think he likes you very much.
I don't think he does. That's
The
fair,
ogre
though.
looks down at you, and he's like, "Oh, like starfish," and he has this look of betrayal in his eyes.
So do I. I have the exact same look of betrayal.
Oh my
But
god.
he's still standing.
All right. Yeah, it's gonna be flurry of blows.
Oh yeah, but when you hit him, you punch
Yep.
so hard you feel, because of how high you are to him, you feel one of his ribs crack.
Oh.
That hits.
Damage.
4 more.
And yeah, then I'm gonna slap myself with a hand of healing.
Slap a lap.
I mean, it's an amazing visual.
It's part of like the so like as I'm doing like the punches and stuff, like how in like certain kung fu you'll like slap your hands together, or like parts of your body just like hitting parts of my body is the.
Brilliant. All right, so that is the end of Aeom's turn. It's Val. You're up.
Okay. Which one of the 3 bandits on the other side of that card is the one stealing stuff?
The one on the far right.
One on the far right. Excellent. So the one closest to me then.
Yes.
Sweet. So I'm gonna move so that I am within eyesight of it, and I am going to. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Okay, make sure you target him.
I will target him.
And you're casting the one. That's the one who's pulling stuff out of the cart, correct?
Yep. And as I reach out my hand, I sing, "You better stop now."
Fantastic.
All right, you got him targeted. There we go.
Yep.
And if you equal the DC, you still fail, right? You have to beat it.
You have to beat the DC, yeah.
So he fails. So
Wait,
he's-
no. I think it is if you meet the DC or beat it, then you.
Okay, so he passed.
Meter beat, same with AC.
So
Yeah.
he passed. He rolled a 13. He stops for a moment, and then he looks over at you, and he looks at the other ones. He's like, "Caster."
All right, and
What else
and
you doing?
I know that rules change with per DM on this. For bonus actions, if I cast a normal spell, I'm still able to cast a cantrip, right?
Yes.
Excellent. So I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get right up on him, and I'm going to reach out and shocking grasp that motherfucker.
Be careful. You targeted yourself.
Yeah, there you go.
Real quick. On what was this? You can cast healing Hold Person as a bonus action.
Or was it a bonus action? Let me double check that. That is a good question. I didn't
Because
think
Hold
so.
Person is an action.
Yeah.
So the only spells you can cast are those that you can cast a cantrip, but the cantrip has to be able to be cast as a bonus action.
Oh, gotcha.
So if you want to move back, you can.
All right.
So like, if a sorcerer can spend sorcery points to make a spell a bonus action, or if you
Yeah.
have cantrips that are bonus actions.
Okay. Let me check and see.
And I think only
I don't know
clerics-
that I have anything that
I think
can
only
cast as a
clerics have
bonus
spells
action.
that are cantrips that are bonus actions.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm thinking of my bard cleric that I played in my other game.
Gotcha.
Alrighty. Then yeah, that ends my turn.
All right. So that ends Val's turn. Grandpa.
Hi. I'm going to attack the same guy as last time.
All right.
Yeah, that was an 18. You dirty rotten game.
You do have a D4.
I do have a D4.
You have a D4.
I will
And
take it. That's a
that-
14 hit.
I'm going to check it. Which one are you swinging at, Grandpa?
The one on the left.
Oh, this one down here? I gotcha. I see it.
This one.
A 14 does hit.
Glorious. So damage plus
Make it
1d4. Does your 1d4 add to damage as well, bro?
Nope.
No? Okay.
No, attack roll, saving throws, and ability checks.
Cool.
14 points.
I don't think it matters.
And he is out.
Sweet. So I am going to use my Polearm Master bonus action to attack this guy, which is my normal modifier. Plus 1d4 from Grandpuck, or from Shugosh. That doesn't matter.
Misses. All right.
So yeah, that's
That's it.
the end of me.
All right. So next comes the bandits extraordinaire who are running. So they're just going to go off. They're going to go off board this turn. This bandit still has no idea that everyone's abandoned him. He runs up to you, drawing a scimitar,
Okay.
and because he's a brave boy, and he's doing his duty.
Charge the guy with the squid face. That's common human logic.
He doesn't have a good face.
Yeah, I don't have a squid face.
He's a very handsome person.
Yeah, I look like a normal human except for the voice in my head.
Except for the voice in my head. And he stabs you with a scimitar, or slashes you with a scimitar,
Hmm.
and you take 2 points of damage.
Ah,
3 points of damage. Alright. So
barely felt it.
barely felt it. Ow. And next, Starfish!
Motherfucker.
He raises it up over his head and brings it back down on Aom. Oh, and hits. Does not crit, but hits.
Oh, thank God.
You motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you.
16 points of bashing damage.
Ooh.
Bludgeoning
Still alive,
damage.
though.
Still alive! Ow!
I'm fine. I feel fine.
The other one, who still has... well, he got hit by the guard last time, but he kind of looks at the guard funny, and then he goes back to trying to bash the cart. Oh wait, I'm going to target the guard, because he has about the same AC as the cart. I guess. Remember to keep untargeting people after every action. Attack!
The guard fighting the ogre at the top is the half orc, correct?
Yes, it is. And he actually smashes into the cart.
Wow.
And he is doing double damage to the cart. So, literally, that big battering ram just comes swinging in. It smashes and crushes that left rear wheel and smashes halfway into the side of that cart.
Oh shit.
And he's like, I did it! And he's all holding the log over his head.
That's really good.
Oh my
You're all
God.
bleeding from the mouth and stuff. They try so hard.
Probably so hard.
Alright, so the guard is going to try and he growls at the orc and he's swinging with his great axe. Actually, he doesn't. Alright, and he hits. And. And he does 9 points of damage to the ogre.
Yeesh.
And the ogre finally goes, ah! And turns around and looks at him. Dirt! So that is him. This guard is going to go ahead and try and stab the guy in front of him. Okay, I don't have no target. Good. Thought I had someone targeted somewhere. Oh wow, he's almost dead. And he goes to stab him with a spear. And hits. No damage. And he does 5 points of damage to him. This guy hasn't been touched yet. But the guy lets out a gasp as the spear tears through part of his armor, and you see it nick his hip. And then this guard is going to try to hit this guy. It says I have a guard targeted somewhere, but I don't see. Oh, there it is. Back down to here. So he is going to attempt to hit the bandit. Duckies. And oh my goodness, that misses. Is that the last guard? No.
You got Tiefling Lady in the water
Yes.
too.
So
And
I already
her
said
brother.
that. I already said in her turn I was going to take out 2 of these guys because she would have been shooting every turn. And yeah. So she is going to attempt to. She is going to attempt to shoot one of these guys up on the top as she moves up.
So, question: have you been doing death saves for the downed guards, or are we just assuming they're unconscious?
I have not been doing death saves for them. We'll just assume they're unconscious for now.
Okay.
She hits the bandit. She's got a longbow, so it's nasty. Oh, I wrote attack again. Haha. Okay, that's not going to do much. So that's 3 points off of him. And then her brother is going to attempt to come over here and... Well, he's already there. He's going to attempt to slash this guy. Bang. Nice. It fell over the last second. And he's going to do... 3 points of damage to him. And that guy is barely on his feet, but still standing. And is that the less? And this guard down here is going to try and stab this guy in front of him. And hits. I'm finally hitting things!
Nice.
We're not supposed to be happy about that, right?
It's the guards.
It's the guards. They're doing
Oh,
damage
okay.
to the other guys.
Okay, good.
Oops.
It's about time they do what we paid them for.
Yes.
Alright. And that... Oh, the guard attacking the poor ogre. Poor, sweet, innocent ogre.
Innocent.
Hey. He's just
Grumpy.
doing what he's told to.
It was the song of our people.
And he hits.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry.
Oh, it was the guttural chanting.
Alright, so that is the end of the guard's turn. After the guards go, it is... These guys begin to, as they're ordered, begin moving back. So they move out of line of sight for the young one with the bow. All right, and that is their turn. Sugash, you're up.
I'm usually just gonna walk straight behind these.
Yep.
You should probably leave everything you're trying to take, or die where you stand. Words of Radiance.
Nice.
So they need a DC 13 con.
Ready?
And they'll take 6. Radiant if they fail.
I have to roll 3 different con saves.
Yep.
So 1 failed. Another one passed. So the middle one passes, the one on the left fails, and the one on the right fails. So these two take 6, you said?
Yep. And not half damage, so he takes none.
Okay, so the middle guy
Wow.
takes none. This guy on the left goes down. Falls unconscious. This guy is going to take... Ooh, wrong button. He's going to take 6. And he is... You see, he just like gas as he was like, you know, looking for more items in the back of the cart. You see in front of him, there's a box of potatoes, a box of cabbages, and a box of dried fish.
My cabbages!
No.
Are you gonna do anything else, Sugash?
No, that's me.
All right. So next is their turn. So he's down. He's hurt. He grabs like one of the boxes, and they're pretty big. I mean, they're like 40 pounds of food. And he looks at you, and he like moves away from you.
No, I'll take that AF.
Alright. That violates your sanctuary.
Actually, I violated my sanctuary already since I had a con spell going.
Oh,
You hadn't tried to hit me, so I wasn't going to correct it until you tried to hit me and tell you it didn't matter.
gotcha.
But I had Shield of Faith, and I hadn't thought about it.
Oh, wait, did you have a concentration spell up and then cast another concentration spell up?
Yep.
Then the previous
First one
concentration spell
is gone.
drops.
Yep.
So the Shield of Faith is gone.
Yep.
But
Well,
you have Sanctuary up.
they're both about to be gone.
Okay. Yeah, so you are going to use your AOP and drop Sanctuary. Alright. So don't forget, Grandpa, your Shield of Faith is gone. And I do believe that
Yeah, I
misses.
missed.
Alright.
Already adjusted.
Thank you.
You're good, man. We don't play clerics.
No problem. And he goes running to there. The bowman is going to go. He goes there. Alright, so that's that group's turn. Why did I get the grandpa? It should go to this guy. Why is it over there? Alright, hang on a second. I gotta cycle through the initiative. It went weird. Why is it skipping these guys? Alright, either way. So next,
Did anybody, before we moved, did somebody run past me within range?
No. Oh, yes! This
'Cause I
guy
have 10
did.
foot.
This guy would have been, at any point through this portion, he would have been in your range, because he has no idea you have
Yep.
reach.
Wahahaha. That's the same way that the guy that I'm standing over top of died.
Yeah.
Batter's up.
Swing better!
Sorry, I outside because I wasn't. My turn was top of the order, and it's taking me half a second. So attack 1d4 for the
Don't
bond.
forget to target him.
Nice.
How'd you
Oh.
attack? Oh, never mind.
I
You-
attacked
never-
the wrong one.
It's okay. It's the same stuff. So go ahead and just roll the damages. Because that definitely hit.
6.
6, and I do believe that's going to take him down. Yes.
Nice.
So he collapses as you swing out and render him unconscious or slash through him, and the box of potatoes he was carrying crashes to the ground and spills all on the ground up in front of you.
Oh, motherfucker.
Glorious.
Save the potato.
And they're now covered in blood.
Ah, damn it.
We should bring
Even
it back
better.
to the bar.
Those are two guys with potatoes now.
Garnish.
It's a tradition. All bloody potatoes go back to the bar.
I found more
Got
potatoes
that garnish
for you.
now.
This
That's
guy
easy
goes. The guy in front of the captain goes. That's it. There's too many. They have too much. Everyone fall back. Lump, stump, smash everything. And he tries to move out.
Now y'all are just bitter.
Now hold
Y'all
up,
are
are you
just
gonna
big
listen to the
sore fucking losers.
Now he's gonna, and this guy's gonna
What
do
a
an
bunch
A-hop
of
on
bitches.
him.
Now, ogres, would you listen to a man who would abandon you?
True.
Just saying. Just saying.
You could be our emotional support, Olga.
Emotion. Yes.
And he misses. Alright. So that is on his turn. Utopia, he looks at the big ogre, and he kind of like he looks at him and he goes, "You heard that, boy. You get to go loose, go crazy." And then he tries to step away from you, Utopia.
Dun, 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 dun.
Make sure you target him.
That look on your face, I saw
Yeah.
that.
Death comes for you.
No. So this is the captain too, right?
It looks like one of the leaders, yeah.
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
This is with the smite and everything. Right?
Yeah, no, I'm pissed off because he sent the ogre to smash my bestie. So Twice.
Yeah.
Almost murdered him.
Kill him! Kill him now!
Oh,
Damn.
Oh no!
Damn!
That's a
Okay.
crit. Oh no, that's
He's
gonna
a
be
puddle.
so bad.
You
Wait,
feel bad hit,
Glory.
bro?
he has to. Remember, he has to do a saving throw and everything like that.
Oh,
So
sorry.
throw your smite
So-
and cast your smite into chat.
Yeah, cast your smite.
Oh god, he's a
Smite.
puddle. He's a puddle.
We'll see. So that's 18 for the dice. And remember, when you roll Wrathful Smite, roll the damage. He's gonna do his saving throw. Either way, he's taking damage because it takes half on a save. But remember to
Okay.
roll the damage with crit.
Okay.
And he fails, so he takes full damage.
Woo, woo.
That's a dead man.
Did you roll that with as a critical success, critical damage, Utopia?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 10 damage on that, so that's 28. And then you did the damage from the weapon, and then are you going to spend a spell slots for your actual smite? Because you can do that as well.
I mean, I think
That
so.
would be up to it. If you spend another second level spell slot, it's 3d8 more damage.
You know what? Fuck it.
All right.
Let's make an
So-
example out of him.
Just do
You
your,
can do that as a reaction.
Yeah.
This is a reaction.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
smite can only be spent on an attack, and a reaction is still an attack. So paladins can smite on
Right,
reaction.
but if she has to bonus action to set the other smite to activate it, does she not?
No, smite is just an ability. It doesn't have anything to be spent. Now the
Yeah,
spell,
it's not an
you're right
action.
about the spell, but she casts. Well, no, she wouldn't be able to wrathful. She'd just be able to smite because she can't spend a bonus action. So
Divine Smite is a free action.
yeah, divine smite doesn't
Thank
have.
you.
Yeah,
You're
sorry
welcome.
about that. I was looking for that word, but I could not find it in my
I mean,
brain.
I'm trying to use it, but it says it's a first level spell slot.
Okay, then you can. You might be out of second level spell slots.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Let me look.
I'm
You shouldn't be though.
So go ahead and send her to first level.
It says she has 3 first level. Doesn't have a second level. Paladin. She's hybrid.
Oh, are you paladin and something else?
No, she's a paladins are a hybrid casting class. They don't get second level spells until level 5.
Okay. All right, so go ahead
She
and fire
she
that
basically
off.
runs on the same spell levels that bards, like one right after bards. So it's not a pure casting class. She
Oh
gains
yeah, I
them
know. It's
slower.
a melee class. So go ahead and roll that one on first level, Utopia.
Well, it says I have no available first level spell slots.
You should have all 3.
I don't know why it does.
That's weird.
Just roll me 2d8 then.
Oh, okay.
Miss
That's,
Mother's like, wait, he's dead. You don't need to.
No! He set this
Murder
asshole after my
him.
bestie. He's gonna die.
He will die.
Okay, so it's 2?
2d8.
Fuck you.
Oh,
Your
nice.
soul is mine.
Fuck you.
38.
So you freaking reach out, you swing the sword. It's covered in this glowing embers. As it swings around, you crack him in the back and the shoulder. You hear snapping as the shoulder blade breaks right there, and he gets out a howl of pain, and he grabs his arm, but he keeps running.
What a guy!
What?
This man. made
Bro,
of
I
steel.
hit you with the power of the Lord and you're still running? Like, what the fuck?
He's looking back over his shoulder, and he has fear in his eyes as he's running away.
You better. you
better
fucking
fucking run.
better.
All right, so that is the end of the bandit captain's turns. It is Utopia. You're up.
Perfect.
Matthew.
I'm gonna target the ogre. Because he still smashed Aeom twice, so I'm
Yes,
still
he did.
fucking mad at him.
True.
Target that ogre.
Yeah. Nah, that's it. That's it. Son of a bitch.
You do have a 1d4. You still have your emboldening bond.
Yeah, roll a 1d4.
Oh.
Go after that guy. He's built like a
I
bitch.
just want to check that stays up. I did technically die.
It's still.
It
I
still
mean,
stays-
you were unconscious, but it's not
Unconscious,
based
yeah.
on you. It's based on me.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you
On
still
with
have
an
it.
unconscious body.
So that's 2 plus you rolled a 13.
So it's a 15 AC.
So 15. That hits.
Nice.
Okay.
Yay.
So
Oh, that D4 is insane in the first 5 levels or so. Like,
Yeah.
stupid powerful.
11 points to him, and the ogre looks at you, and he's like, he kind of like, he looks over at you just as you bring up that warhammer from down low because you're still recovering from the blow on the bandit captain.
Yeah.
And you just bring it up as he looks down at you, and he says, looks at you, he's like, starfish. And the freaking warhammer just catches him on the jaw. Like, sweet kiss, man. And he just goes, his head snaps up and snaps back, and a big line of spit and teeth goes flying away, and then he just like falls over backwards as he goes down. He's down.
Get those
Nice.
Any you motherfuckers
Damn.
touch Aeom again, I'm burying
Now-
you with it.
You still have movement.
Your boyfriend's built like a
You have-
bitch.
you
Your boyfriend feel like a bitch.
You have 30 feet of movement, Utopia.
I can only see like half the map.
You can zoom out using your center mouse.
I mean, no one else. Oh, 30. There we go. And like, no one's really particularly close by, and Aeom isn't doing well, so I'm gonna stay with him.
So,
Okay.
word of advice to that, you do have movement. We just agreed that flanking was a thing in this. As long as you do not leave his combat, you can flank an enemy with your movement, and they cannot take an AO. And that gives you advantage on attacks.
And the ogre is down.
The ogre's down, though.
Well, I mean, I'm just...
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah.
For
Future-
reference as
for
movement,
future
like...
reference.
you could position yourself behind that ogre and give yourself both advantage
If
in a
he was still
normal
awake.
fight with movement.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So
I was
Utopia's
wondering about
holding firm there.
Yeah.
Aeom, you're up.
Okay. Not really much going on.
Oh, there's lots going on. Just not.
That was
Well,
like-
yeah, just nowhere near me. Let me just think about this. Theoretically, no. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run over to our friend here. Did we determine that they were unconscious, or they actually just are the guards just dead?
Unconscious.
Unconscious.
Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, I'm gonna
Everyone's
run over. to
technically unconscious.
them. Okay. Run over there. Oh shit! Actually, that doesn't work. All right, can't use hand of heat. Or actually, yeah, I can. It's just but I have to spend key point. That's okay. Yeah, I'll spend a key point and hit this man with a hand of healing.
Wake up!
Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Wake the fuck.
How
Come
do
on,
we heal
man.
in this game?
Wake your ass up!
All right.
you
So
mean
how
you're
much?
unconscious?
How much did you give him back?
Just gotta hit him with it.
Just gotta hit him with the healing.
Gotta hit him with the healing.
4 points back.
4 points of healing.
All right.
And then I'm gonna sort of sprint back over to where Utopia is with the rest of my. Actually, no. I'll go.
You're there at 30. That was like 30 or 35 feet of movement to get there.
Yeah, so I can go here.
Yeah. All right. So that is Aeom's turn. Val, you're up.
Alright, I am going to pull out my rapier and stab from Hell's Heart at this motherfucker in front of me.
Stab from Hell's Heart, sir.
Since he wants to cut people, I got something for you. And I'm gonna use my point of inspiration to give myself advantage on that. Booyaka shot!
You definitely hit, sir.
And the damage! I stab him for 6 points of piercing
And
damage.
he had already taken damage from Rome, and he crumples to the ground. Actually, he kind of like you
Rome?
stab him. Sorry, from
You
Sugash.
used my name a lot, sir.
Sorry, from Sugash, and you basically run him through, and he kind of grabs the blade and then falls over.
Yeah, just before he falls over, like while the light's still in his eyes, I look at him and I say, on a scale of 1 to 10, you're properly screwed.
All right, so that is
Not a number.
That's not.
That's a number at all.
Grandpa, you're up.
Never learn arithmetic, you stupid.
Glorious. So
There's very few
Alright.
people still conscious around you.
that's not surprising.
Tends to be the way.
Yeah.
I mean, we have made a pile.
Literally made it. We're just stacking them up like bricks.
I like that they kept thinking, I'm gonna go after that guy, the guy with the pile of bodies.
Yeah, literally, what the? I feel like at this point they're like, nah,
Give him a
sunk
choice.
cost fallacy. We gotta keep.
Yeah, Fox he has that ability on his from his class of Bard. So yeah, he used it on himself for notes.
So I'm having some fun. So as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon
Ooh.
Okay.
on this guy behind me.
Targeting, please.
I am.
Okay, that guy. Sorry. All right. Pull out the spiritual person.
Oh no, that wasn't my bardic inspiration. I had that point of inspiration from when I
Yeah. Sorry.
said shit to
That's my bad.
the guy.
With the dude.
Yeah.
Where's all my... I had a little thing for Bardic Inspiration. Not Bardic Inspiration, for the weapon, and it's gone. Oh, I know why it's gone. Because the word horse is still typed in there. When I was looking for a horse. Alright, there it goes.
So he takes 6 points of damage.
Let me see how many damages he's taken. Oh, he's actually... He reels as your spiritual weapon slams into his back, and he spins around and he's like, "What the hell?" So what are you gonna do next? Are you gonna do this?
So, and then I am going to
He's moving that way.
Yep, avoiding the A from that guy.
Gotcha.
And then correct me. Oh no, those are all actions. Yeah, I have actions left. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the ogre by the cart has taken damage, correct?
He has taken damage.
Okay, so I am going to, as an action, Toll the Dead.
Just waiting for the bong.
You're targeting him?
So, yes.
Thank you.
So I need a DC 12 Wisdom save.
Oh my god. Okay, I saved.
Oh boy.
I rolled
Really?
I rolled an 18 on the die, and he has a
Damn.
-2 wisdom.
Oh, nice.
He's a fucking idiot, but
You
he's
should have.
still, like-
You should have. This should have been an automatic thing, and my fucking dice are just stupid.
I love that when it matters, your dice are like, nah.
Nah,
Don't be this one
nah.
moment. Your dice is like, you know what?
man.
I'm gonna give you one good moment.
All right. Anything else?
So that's the end of me.
All right. All right. So it is. Which group is this? Oh, they're gone. So skipping that group. In fact, I'll just make them dead because they left. Why is he? All right. So this ogre is going to. He sees you coming. But he can only reach the guard, and he kind of like looks down at the guard and shrugs his shoulders at him, and then just like raises up the giant club and brings it down on him.
Ugh.
This is the half orc. Oh yeah, he hit.
Speaking from
Not a crit,
experience,
but he
I
hit.
dodged that, but okay.
Oh, not that great damage. The half orc is still standing, but he
Nice.
is rocked. He is rocked. All right, so that is that ogre's turn. It is now over to Shugash.
I'm assuming I can see the ogre and everything to that extent.
Yes.
Alright. So I'm actually going to click the button twice. So I'm going to use aggressive, seeing my half-orc friend get pounded into the ground.
Okay, so you're gonna get 1A up.
Yep. And I'm not gonna heal. Which is very not a smart idea, but that's funny. You put yours up right as I did mine, and I clicked on yours.
Sorry, he misses you.
Oh,
Nice.
And that definitely hits the ogre.
Yeah, but it's a mace. Like I'm gonna poke him for damage. I hit him for 4.
Damage is damage, sir.
Oh, I know.
All right, so that is on Sugash's turn. Over to
And
these
then-
guys.
Yeah.
This guy is still here, and he's like 5, 10, 15. He's like, he goes. Actually, no, he wouldn't do that. He goes running over to here, and he picks up another one of the boxes, and he begins running. 5, 10, 15, 20. Of course, he can make it. This guy starts running. He's going to make it off the board. And this guy is going to swing on this guy.
Better long range spells.
So, weird point of contention with Circle DM. Sorry. My mind went completely blank on people's names. There was a rule that was getting tossed around for the quarry to be able to burn one of their bonus actions to give themselves bardic inspiration,
Oh,
because they would essentially be talking to themselves.
I kind of like that. That kind of makes
cool.
sense.
Like, it was a weird mechanic where I think you had to burn an inspiration die and a bonus action to give yourself bardic inspiration.
Okay.
But it was only allowed to people who would verbally talk to themselves out loud to inspire themselves in a different voice. It was
That's
it was
kind
an
of
interesting
awesome.
read through. Like, I like that quirk
Utopia, you're up.
because it's not mechanic breaking. It's not.
Yeah,
You know,
No.
I'm here for it. I like it.
we'll convince right later.
I mean, there's
It makes sense.
What are you doing, Utopia?
there's nothing nearby, so I'm gonna move.
There is the guard fighting this over here in the south. That's the only one.
Yeah, so I just mean like within like my range of movement.
Oh, gotcha.
If you want to sprint, I can catch up as well.
Can I sprint? I don't think I.
Well, what it
Get
is you say you're spending your movement action to move, and you're spending your action to move.
Oh, okay, I'll do that.
That's how the mechanic of the game works. It breaks out. Every turn you have a movement action, you have an action, you have a bonus action, and you have a reaction. So you have 4 things you can do, and a free action.
Action economy.
That's the name of the game, baby.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over and help that guard. So I have 30 feet of regular movement, and
There's
then how much does sprinting add?
30. It's,
Yeah,
it's just your movement again,
Oh, okay.
so you can get all the way to there.
Okay.
Ta-da!
What's up, motherfucker?
Now, you don't get an attack or anything like that, but you're
No.
there for next turn. All right.
Okay.
So that is on Utopia's turn. Aeom, you're up.
That's the same thing.
Same thing with the sprinting man.
Yep.
Super
Oh, yeah.
sprinting ninja.
I actually don't even need to sprint. Cool.
Because monks
okay.
are fucking fast.
Yep.
All right. Oh, so you get your attacks then.
Yep.
Dun, dun,
So
dun.
do.
Bum bum.
Okay.
Fire away, brother.
We're
Dun
gonna
dun
get
dun
hit
dun
with
dun dun dun.
Don't forget to target him. I
Oh
don't know
yes.
who you have
Thank
targeted
you.
right now.
Yep. Yeah. No, I have the our guard targeted, so that would be that.
Stop trying to kill our guard.
I'm here to help you. Just flying kicks him in the face.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry about that.
I'm here to help you. Help you taste foot.
Oh my god, do I still have the guard targeted?
No,
Oh, wait,
you
no,
have the.
No, it says hits guard for me. Is that correct? I have him target. I have the
It looks like
enemy
you have him
right?
targeted.
Weird.
Oh,
it says
no.
hits guard for me. But whatever.
Yeah, so it's guard for me too.
What the heck?
Yeah.
So you did flying kick him in the face.
I did.
So that's 5 points of damage to this handy little guy here. He's still up, but he looks rocked, and his confidence is absolutely shaken as you
Okay,
two
well,
come
he's not gonna
running
be up for
over
a
there.
second.
Oh god, you're doing it. You're doing your martial arts attack,
Yeah.
and you hit him. And with that, you render him absolutely unconscious
Cool.
as he goes down. All right, so that is Aeon's turn. Val.
All right. It is my turn. Let's see.
It
Who
is
the hell is
my
left?
turn. The guy in front of you?
Wait, I thought I killed him.
Nope. Oh wait, yes you did.
Why is the ogre double dead? He's got 2 skulls.
Oh, because I accidentally put a second effect on him.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I am going to bring myself.
I think one was getting away with potatoes.
One
Oh,
was getting
yeah.
away, yeah. It's this one right here.
I
yeah.
apologize, Milagros, when I should have told you to move on your last turn, because I would have caught up anyways.
Gonna
Ah!
get right there, and I am going to reach out and touch him. I'm like, "Where are you going?" And shocking grasp him.
Oh.
I just need to.
You are
Get no
now
potato.
Val the eel.
Roll it.
We could just call him the Shocker.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bard. It's fitting.
Yeah.
And that hits.
Ooh.
Very
Roll that damage.
nice.
And that
It's only 2, but it's electrifying.
it's electrifying. He's like, ah! And he's like, his back arches, but he doesn't drop the box. Alright, so that is on Val's turn.
Actually,
Go ahead.
Is that the only other one still alive? No.
No, there's this one over here fighting the guard.
Okay.
And
There's one off in the
woods,
trees.
But he'd have cover from your shot because he's way back in the tree line.
Yeah. So I'm going to kind of look over at Utopia, and I will sing Utopia, Utopia. The sky don't wanna live to see another day, and point at the guy I just touched.
Oh no! Oh no!
Good
Poor little
shipwrecked.
guy.
And you get some bardic inspiration.
You gonna die.
You won't die.
All right, all right,
Rotten
all right. So that is Val's turn. It is now the Grandpak.
Glorious.
Are you gonna jump? Are you gonna run around the Aurochs and come after the Ogre?
Have patience, DM.
Okay.
There is a method to my madness, good sir.
I understand.
So I'm gonna move my halberd
Mm-hmm.
next to the guy that Val just grasped. And I'm going to attack him with the spiritual weapon.
Roll it.
Puppy.
Oh, you got the Ogre targeted still.
Ah, shit.
But that was a 12, which does hit the bandit.
Okay. So there's damage.
And he gasps as the hammer drops, or as your spiritual weapon drops down on him, but he stays standing holding the potatoes.
And
Guy's
then
just like trying to feed his kids. We give no fucks about his kids. We just want our potatoes.
as my action, I'm going to cast blindness on the ogre. I need a DC 12 con save, please.
Okay, well,
Ooh.
ogres have pretty badass con. Oh, I did bandit. You had the bandit targeted too. So let me roll the ogre's con save. Attributes, con Saving throw. And he rolls a 13.
Fingers. Yeah, that's me.
All right.
Other than I will move up and smile at him.
Antagonize him further.
Of course, of course.
Especially since he can still see you, brother.
All the better to see you get smacked with.
Sugash, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna toll him. That's
Totally dead.
the easiest thing. So DC 13 wisdom.
They have amazing wisdom. Did I mention that?
I mean, I can see that.
Wait a minute. Why did it make you make a saving throw?
I don't know.
You have him targeted, right?
Yeah.
Let's try it one more time. Well, it still made you do it, but he rolled a natural one. He would have failed either way because of what he originally rolled on the die. So you go ahead and roll the total dead damage.
Ah.
Oops.
Ding!
Yeah.
Nickel and diamond.
Yep.
All right. So that are you doing anything else, Sugash?
Okay. No.
All right.
Yeah, like there's no reason to burn any slots for anything.
Yep. So this guy is going to attempt to run. Val, are you taking the out?
Oh, hell yeah.
Roll it.
Get the hell out of here, cat. I got an attack to do.
He gets got tonight. He... Like, sorry, Khan. I gotta kill this dude.
I feel like with a cat with the name Khan would understand.
Yeah. Ah!
Oh.
So I slash and miss.
He disappears into the forest
Damn it.
with the potatoes.
You're supposed to be good luck, kitty.
All right. You're in. Utopia, you're up. That guy in front of you is now down. Oh, by the way, you're muted. Utopia, you're still muted.
We can't hear you.
Sorry. Well, I've been eating and I didn't want to bother Rob
No, I
with like
understand.
chewing.
I appreciate that so much.
Well, like so many people are. Is there anyone still standing?
The ogre way up there, and that one guy. Oh wait, I forgot he ran too.
Yeah. So like is okay.
Thank you for reminding me.
There
is only the really and truly. I think there's only the ogre left.
I think everyone else is either dead or run away.
Yeah, I trust Grandpuck and Sugash. Cause like that's not even. I think that's too far for me to even sprint. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm gonna sprint again,
Okay.
just in case my bestie needs help.
She running.
There she
Woo!
is. All right. So let me check something. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay. Alright.
Yep. Perfect. All right. So that is Utopia's turn.
Yep.
Aeom, you're up.
Alright, same thing.
Besties.
Bestie squad roll out.
Bestie squad roll out.
Go.
Oh, what
Val,
the heck?
get over here so we can be the full bestie squad.
Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna figure out how to do that just yet. Okay,
Do
I've
what
got
yet?
more than enough movement. I was just trying to figure out how RJ does like the little like line and then separates it and has his character like follow the little like predetermined path.
If you hold control and then click, and then hits once you're done, the click should give you the point.
Oh, okay.
And then when you're done, if you hit spacebar, it'll move you along it.
Okay.
Get behind him.
Beep, beep, beep. Oh yeah, actually I could get behind him. I gotta just get. Oh jeez.
You just move him over there.
Yeah. Got
Boom.
more than enough.
All right. So now the ogre is surrounded with people who love him. That you did have to sprint to do that, though, right?
Yes, that was full sprint.
Oh my god.
Val.
Okay.
Thou art up.
I will. Hang on. Whee! I am going to. Move right here. Come on, damn it.
Spacebar.
There we go. Boom. So I'm still within eyesight of that fool. And I am going to. I'm gonna cast Mind. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Ooh.
That doesn't sound fun.
No, I mean it's a cantrip, so it's not terrible, but it's still, it's not great for him.
Sucks for you, bro.
It's gonna suck for him. Ba, 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 ba. With my
This
bow.
is why
He's gonna have to
hire
make an
adventurers.
intelligence save of 13 DC.
I finally didn't roll like an 18 or 20. 5. He fails.
Nice. He will take 2 psychic damage, but he now has to subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw he makes before the end of my next turn.
All right. So after Val comes Grandpa.
Indeed. So I will. I'm gonna reach out and pat him on the arm.
Okay.
Okay.
And inflict wounds.
Just like
I
it's more of
love
like
it.
punching him in the kidney.
You hit.
Yes!
Woo!
Oh, that's gonna be some fun damage.
Oh.
A 29 out of a 3d10. So
That was beautiful.
Wow.
I just pat him. I literally, it's not even like I hit him hard. I just pat him on the belly.
You're a
You
big
see-
boy, aren't
you
you?
just
Thanks.
You
Flick
see
him in the nuts.
veins go out from where you pat him of like just green sickliness, and the skin putrefies, and suddenly there is a huge gaping wound on his stomach as he puts his hand on his stomach and just has this completely shocked look on his face.
Nice.
Nice.
Sugash, you're up. Oh wait, sorry. Grandpa, did you have anything else you wanted to do?
No, because I'm out of everything. So yeah, that's the end of me. Yay!
It is called inflict wounds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Inflict wounds.
Yeah, it was
It's
inflict wounds.
literally, I cast fuck of you. Just, you're hurt now. Like, just like, oh, could you imagine just like
Utopia,
booping?
you're up.
Okay, perfect.
You jumped straight through Shugash.
Yep, he did.
You did.
Wait, no, it's supposed to be Sugash next.
Did I?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had me selected,
Don't
and
skip
then
my
you said
bestie.
something, and then you clicked on next. I was like,
Sorry.
okay.
I think I
Skip
didn't
my
click on
bestie.
next. I think I was.
I was like, I still have spell slot.
I was marking off the bandits. I was taking the bandits off the roster, and I think I accidentally clicked on them. That's how I went past you. So Sugash, I apologize.
Just gonna
you
dig
may
in my
have
pockets
inspiration
for a
from me
bigger
shooting
belt.
up huts.
Yes, well, it's. I'm gonna take advantage of Val's saving throw. So he needs to make a DC 13 with what 1d4 negative.
Yep.
wonder if I hit a minus. It's going to do it. Let me try that.
Oh,
No, it added it to it. It did it for you again. Okay, I'm just going to roll a saving throw. It's a wisdom, right?
yeah.
Saving throw. -1.
I think if you have me clicked, when you click that saving throw, it rolls through as me. It doesn't matter what I have selected.
I had
or not.
him clicked. So his grand total is a 3.
Bong.
Still again with the 1. I can only
Oh
find the tiny bells.
man!
Tiny bells. That's all I get is tiny bells.
They're
like
symbols
Wind chime.
on your fingers.
Utopia, you're up.
Smallest symbol.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man.
like the belly dancer clackers.
I think the bard stole my bigger bow.
Let me zoom. Okay.
I'll never tell. Remember, you still have your bardic inspiration.
Yes.
And I think you still have the
You
thing
have
with the-
yourself targeted?
Yeah,
I was like, why are you trying to
just
fight
smacked
yourself?
in the face.
Bro. Well, I
But
missed
a
smacking myself in the face.
15 does hit the ogre.
Okay, could I... Do I roll again or no?
No,
Just roll damage.
no, just roll damage.
Okay. And then, can I add the bardic inspiration to the damage?
I think it's just the attack roll, isn't it?
No, if she rolls it with the attack roll, then it adds to the attack roll and the damage roll.
So you have to spend it on this roll no matter what.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So do I add? It's a
So just-
D.
1d6.
1d6. So versatile and a d6.
Yeah.
Oh wait. I was gonna roll the wrong thing. Okay.
Oh. There you go. So, Utopia,
Uh huh.
how do you want to do this?
You know what? I want to do like almost like batter up, like that kind of swing.
Mm-hmm. So you crank it back. You crank way back. The ogre is kind of like he's got that huge hole in his gut. Some
Yep.
kind of chimey bell just went off in his ears, and he's kind of just looking around, all you really confused. And then he turns around and he kind of stumbles. He turns around, he faces you, and you just have the warhammer cranked up, and you swing it around, and it's just that perfect scene. You crack him right across the face so hard that the ogre spins around in place and then falls down flat on his face.
I move out of the way.
As soon as he hits the ground, I'm bringing him back up.
Gotcha.
Oh,
There is that one who's down, and I think that's the only guard who's down now.
Yeah, though there's the one. Is the one down at the very bottom dead? Dead?
Let me see. Hang on a second.
You have a big skull on him, and I don't even remember him being hurt.
I didn't put that on there.
Was that the one that Sugash got up at the beginning?
Yeah.
To see the big
He's
one?
not
Okay.
dead.
Ah, that was weird.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that on there, and I was like, shit, is he dead? Dead? Like,
He was faking it.
I was trying to make sure none of the guards died.
No, he's not dead.
He was just playing possum.
Now he's invisible, though.
I see that. I mean, I don't see that.
There. All right, he's
I
fixed
see
now. I fixed
nothing.
him.
There's
I
no
fixed
one
him.
behind the curtain.
All right, so this is... All right, let's come out of combat.
Amanda, we're chanting?
No more chanting. So, you look around the carnage around you. Both ogres down. Men laying all across the field. The drovers are coming out from underneath the wagons as you guys give out the all clear. The other guards have been injured. The captain is kind of injured. Everyone's coming into the wagons to check everything. And as the drover who was on the wagon that they actually managed to reach and they were trying to loot, he kind of looks over and he looks at everything and he's like, that was a box of silk. That was a fortune. He's like, he kind of shakes his head and he's like, I heard there have been people in the area who've come up on hard times, but I didn't think it had gotten this bad.
Well, now there is less of them.
He kind of looks around and he's like, less people to work the fields too.
That one over there is unconscious. We could talk to him.
You guys gonna go try and wake him up?
I want to make sure everyone else is healed first. I give two shit about the unconscious bandit.
If anyone wants to try and do a medicine roll, you can stabilize him. Otherwise, he's in.
Oh, I won't let him die. So
Well,
if you want me to make the roll to keep him alive, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not waking him up.
A medicine roll won't wake him up. It'll just stabilize him.
Yeah, I'll go over and do a medicine roll.
Okay.
Yeah, I will help with that since I'm making sure nobody's dying.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So I guess you want that with advantage?
Yeah.
Or do you want me to roll as well?
No, you can roll an advantage. Whoever's gonna roll it.
I'll roll.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you basically stabilize him. He's no longer dying, or he's unconscious, but he's not going to bleed out or anything like that. I'm assuming you tie him up, Aeon?
Yeah, I'll time him.
Bind his hands and feet? All
Yeah.
right. The other guards are beginning to move bodies and clearing them out of the way. Grumpak, what are you doing?
You mentioned that when Utopia hit this one, its teeth got knocked out, so I'm looking for the teeth.
Bruh. Oh my
Make me an
god.
investigation roll.
I mean, I've got shit for investigation, but
I'll help.
Oh yeah,
I want
with
to
a
I want a new loot
yeah.
pack.
These teeth are not small. They came out of an ogre's head.
He's big. Can you imagine failing that? Like they're like this big, and he's like, "Oh God, where could the tooth be?" Where
I mean, didn't we fail one time looking down an alley for like things that were directly in front of us?
Yeah.
Like
Pretty much.
Shugash rolled like a 1 and then Grandpa did too.
All right,
That's pretty
so
fun.
basically, for the most part, you guys, they move the bodies off the road. The Drove Master says, he says, just leave them for the crows. He said that whatever.
I don't
reason-
agree with that. Sorry. They may have just been bandits, but they're still people. As a man of the Mist Mother, I hope you'd understand I'm gonna take some time to bury them.
He kind of looks around at all of you and he says, I hate to leave you behind, but we cannot be late.
I will fix your carts until they have a proper burial.
He says, he kind of looks over at the last cart and he's like, that is fair trade. And he kind of like looks up, he's like, get out the shovels. We've got a lot of digging to do.
I
Well.
use the. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just that I'm going to assist in digging.
So
I'm
will I.
gonna grab the head of the boule and use it as a shovel
Oh my
to scrape the
god.
dirt out.
Awesome.
Oh, I love that.
Well,
As soon as I
doesn't
said I
advantage-
was going to assist and I interrupted you, I knew exactly what you were going to do. And I felt so bad for interrupting you.
Well, I
It does-
jumped in front of you.
It doesn't really have a hard edge to shovel with.
It's
So
a
it's
pointy face thing.
Yeah.
it's got a pointy beak. So yeah, you can break up dirt with it.
And it's big enough that I could use it to scoop too.
Yeah, oh yeah. So you basically break up the dirt and then you scoop the broken up dirt out of the hole. So yeah, it's basically a makeshift pick and shovel.
Pick and shovel.
Oh.
There you go.
All right,
Pick
so
up one side, shovel with the other.
but this is how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then 2 ogres. So that's 11 dead and 2 ogres. Oh no, 10 dead, because that one guy's just unconscious. All right. So it takes you the rest of the last hours, couple of hours until dusk. It takes you that long, plus a little bit longer, a lot longer, to get graves dug for everyone. Aeom, do you say anything over them when they're put in the ground?
I do apologize that you had to be put in this position, but everybody has their lot in life. And I know that the Mist Mother will take you into her embrace and shelter you, where you could not be sheltered in life.
Anyone else have words?
Val just puts a hand on Aeom. May the light take them.
And may the Mist embrace them. Thank you, Val.
Of course.
As you guys are finishing up services over the dead, the rest of the group is making camp here on this side of the bank.
Just gonna ring my little bells and walk away.
Oh my
And
god.
we will wrap it up here for the evening. I think this is a good place to stop, and it's getting kind of late. So, everyone, you are now 5th level.
Yeah! I will take that.
Delightful.
I will take that gladly.
So, how did everyone like it?
That was awesome.
Bro,
That
that
was
was fucking sick.
You guys, I know Rome can see it, but if things had gone too easy with this, I had more waiting.
Oh my god.
So stupid. Like, I try not to pan out, but then, like, I'm also streaming too, so it's nice that they get to see behind the scenes.
Uh-huh.
But at the same time, I see some of your rolls, and I'm like, fuck, dude. That sucks.
How do we make ourselves level 5?
Yeah, I had that question too.
Oh, wait.
That question too.
We
if you
can
go
do
through
it
it
in
and do it
D&D
on
Beyond, and then I guess one of you guys will sync it in Foundry.
Yep. Yeah, if you guys just want to update your stuff in D&D Beyond, I can transfer it all in.
Okay, yeah.
I need to get with you to learn how to do that. But also,
It's simple.
Super easy.
I'm glad.
Maybe we could ramble on.
I will say this.
We're live.
tonight we had like our bitrate and everything was excellent. So I think we're gonna just stay with OBS Studio. We had like no problems whatsoever. All the tools that I imported over from Slobs worked perfectly.
Cool.
So we're this is just gonna be our running operation because we had no problems at all. So thank you all, everyone, for still with us.
Okay,
I
well,
know
you
it's
have to wait,
late,
sweetheart.
and thank you all for being with us. Remember, if you want to find any of these amazing people, they are everywhere on the interwebs. First off, Rome and RJ, you guys are amazing, and you guys are part of the show called Obliviously Adventurous, because they're oblivious and they are adventurous.
And the show's West Haven.
Well, no, just in general as a channel. I mean, you
Yeah.
are part
channel.
of it.
Yeah. And
Fair
so
enough.
some of the stuff they do is Rome streams a lot during the week playing video games. What did you play this week, Rome?
Shadows of Mordor
Oh, I
and...
love that one. That one's gorgeous.
So
And
much
Ark.
fun.
Oh no.
And we've been jumping into Ark.
Oh,
As a
Art.
Oh,
private server.
cool.
Yeah. So and Rome usually streams
Oh,
that in
yeah.
Warhammer,
I do stream Warhammer with RJ.
Tuesday
as well,
nights
Inquisitor. For the Emperor.
for the Emperor.
I forgot to fix.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. And so
Little-
you guys
yeah.
can find Obliviously Adventurous over on Facebooks.
Wow, that's a very large sphinx.
Yeah, I
Very
forgot.
large.
I was fixing
What he
all the
deserves.
screens.
Not large
Oh
enough.
my god.
And this glorious man on screen.
Hello.
Why, hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am just too gorgeous to not be gigantic.
Oh, stop some more.
And so let's just jump into it then. And go with Sphinx next. Sphinx, where can they find you on the interwebs?
Oh man, mainly they can find me on TikTok. I am at CircleDM, but you can also find my podcast, Agents of the Circle, which is the D&D podcast that I run, where I run a 5th edition game of D&D for my friends, and all manner of hilarity ensues in the Eberron universe.
Now, is there any news or update on when you guys are thinking about taking it live, or taking it on video?
July.
Live? July. How are you going to work that out? Because don't you pre-record?
We pre-record generally for podcast. So we're still figuring out how we're going to. Because I want to do it all live.
Yeah. Are you only a week ahead, or?
Believe it's just a week ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so that's not too bad. You take 1 week off and then you're live.
Yeah.
1 week off to let everyone panic properly.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's the best thing to do for people. Now, we also have the incredibly amazing Utopia. Utopia, would you like to tell these wonderful people where they can find you?
Yes. I am also.
I typed in Utopia Milagros. I've been calling Utopia all
I was wondering if those just like.
I called Rome, and I called you. I was on a roll. I was on fire.
You can also find me on TikTok. I just recently passed 2,000 followers, which I'm super excited about.
Congratulations!
Thank you. I'm super excited to be done with my junior year of school. It ends in a week. A week and a few days. And I have a ton of stuff coming up. I have my own Twitch channel that I will be relaunching soon. I have a YouTube channel that I will be launching soon as well. A personal and educational Instagram, as well as a personal and educational TikTok. My main thing is writing education and storytelling education. I think that the knowledge people need to be able to tell good stories should be accessible to everyone. And as someone who is completing a bachelor's in writing, literature, and publishing, I'm just going to snitch on my entire degree and just share as much information as I have. If you want to become a better storyteller, you can follow me pretty much anywhere at Fountain Pen FM, and I will be putting out a lot more content very soon.
And yes, Foxrider, I definitely need a nap. But we're going to finish this up first. And finally, we have Rob, who doesn't believe social media is that big a deal. Rob plays with The Lab, Experiments and Gaming. The Lab is an amazing show that we do on Fridays. Rob, would you like to give everyone a little bit of hint what's going to happen this week?
What's going to happen this week? We are playing with Ross Kalman again, the creator. This is our 3rd session coming up. And once again, Fall of Magic is just a fantastic story-driven role-playing game. So there is no real roles. There's a couple, but they don't really affect story. And it's just, like you collaboratively tell a story with your friends. And it is my favorite game. And hopefully at some point I will be creating some form of social medias, and then I can tell you guys all about that. But
there we go.
In the meantime, check everybody else out here because they are all fantastic. Sphinx, RJ, Frank, or Rome, and Milagros are all absolutely amazing creators, and I love to get to play with them.
Now, if you want to get the background, I know we've been doing a lot of stuff in this world that's been really combat heavy. But that is because we do have Milagros has not played a lot of D&D before, and I wanted to get her some good views of the mechanics. And everyone loves a good fight. So we've been doing a lot of combat sessions, but we are going to do more character development when we get to the capital. And of course, we're going to see airships. But if you want to see the lore that's going into this world, join our Discord, and you can go into the show channel for Kingdoms of Mist, and we have a crap ton of lore already there and ready to go. We also have a TikTok that we are trying to get to that beloved 1,000 mark, and we are doing 2 contests. We are doing one contest for the 1,000 mark where we're giving away an entire Wizard's Tower. This is a 4-story if you consider the roof and the parapets. A 4-story Wizard's Tower. It has staircases for each level. It breaks down completely. You can take it all apart and put it inside of boxes. And it is a freaking masterpiece. And I have 3D printed, and I'm going to give it to one winner when we hit 1,000. I'm also giving away some 3D printed minis when we hit 500. So if you guys want a chance to win any of those, just go to our TikTok and follow us. That's it. That's all there is. So please give us a hand on getting to 1,000. We'd love to get there quick so we can be able to do lives and stuff. But in the meantime, Do not forget that if you want to support us, the best way to do so is to subscribe here on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you already have a free Twitch subscription as part of your Prime membership. So all you have to do with that is you go ahead and go to Twitch, go to subscribe, and subscribe with Amazon Prime. Now, the only problem with that is you do have to renew that every month manually. But on our game channel, where we have shown the maps and gameplay and everything like that, we do have a reminder on there that lets you know when your Amazon Prime is coming up due for renewal. So it's already there. It's already a function. It's built right in. So it will let you know when it's needs to be renewed. Also, if you want to rep us with gear and loot, we do actually have branded apparel. It is on our website, which is dinnerandagame.net, and there is a bunch of stuff you can select from. Did I spell that wrong? Oh, dag loot. Haha, I did. There's a bunch of stuff you can choose from shirts to hats, multiple types of hats to backpacks, pillows. I don't know why you want to do a game pillow, but if you do, we're going to get a bunch of them for our bed, apparently. But yes, if you guys do, let us know, and you can order it through there. Everything you do in any of these matters just helps to support us and lets us get more content made. We are working our way up. We want to get to a point where we can actually do things like pay folks for gaming with us, because this is I hope you guys are having fun, but this is actually a pretty big sacrifice. 3 to 4 hours of someone's life, it has value, and I want to be able to give back to my creators who are on here with me. And so if we can get to that point where we can make enough off of the show that I can actually pay these guys to be here and they can live that dream of being paid to play an RPG, that's what I want to be at, guys. That's where we all want to be at. So everything you guys can do to help us, so we can help our creators out, we would be incredibly grateful. That all being said, speaking of creators, we should probably think about raiding somebody.
Yeah.
Because when you raid somebody, you make somebody very happy. So, let's see who's playing D&D. Oops, I can't type. Who's whistling?
I mean, I was doing like All I Want for Christmas Is You because it's stuck in my head for some reason.
Or like
It's 8 months too early.
Yeah.
All I want for Christmas is for it to get here faster.
So, let's see. Let's see.
Truly,
We got a
can't
lot
wait.
of choices. We usually try and pick on someone who is is about the same size audience we do or smaller. So there's someone called Flintlock who says they're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, they got a nice layout too. So we're gonna go raid Flintlock. They're playing D&D tonight, and they got a big cast, bigger than ours. So we're gonna go raid them.
Cool.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna go raid them. Remember to tell them Dinner and a Game sent you. Make a lot of noise. Make sure they know that you came from us and that we're going to be there to support them for their show, and give them a follow if you can. Every follow helps new streamers. Every follow helps small streamers. It does everything it can to get them more audience views, and that just helps them out, and we want to do that for everyone. So let's go ahead and get this raid started, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all so much again for being here. We really appreciate it. We love you, and we will see you on next Wednesday. Lab Experiments in Gaming is this Friday. Don't forget, we will be back on Friday, and see you then.
Good night.
Bye, guys.